Good morning and a very warm welcome from UKM Oval. It's the match between UAE and Oman, the Gulf countries, here at the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup. We are at the toss with the match referee, Mr. Buddhi Bahadur from Nepal, and both the captains. UAE captain will be spinning, and Oman captain will be calling at the toss. Heads is the call. Heads it is. What are you going to do?
We're gonna have a bat first.
Aditya, you played a game earlier here. Do you think that's going to be an advantage for your team going into this fixture?
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna know how the pitch works and how the outfield works better than their team. So yeah, it's for sure an advantage for us.
All right, have a great game. Good morning, Ayan. You've had an easy outing against China. Are you hoping for a tougher game today?
Yeah, of course, the first game was easy for us and we won it. So we'll win today again, inshallah. Our it is aimed to, now to make them all out under, 150 or, 100. So we can chase it.
All the best. Have a great game.
Okay, thanks.
The news from the center at the UKM Oval in this Group B fixture is that Oman has won the toss and have elected to bat.
Welcome to another action-packed day of cricket here at the UKM Oval. Today we have a Group B fixture between Oman and UAE. A lot for stakes over here, up for grabs. UAE, if they win this contest, they should be all but through from this group. Topping the group over here, UAE, and certainly looking very strong as one of the contenders to win this entire tournament, and a very, very strong team over here. Oman, they need to win this game to stay in the running to qualify from this group. The news from the toss earlier was that Oman, they won the toss and chose to bat. We see the Omani batters are out there in the middle taking guard at the moment, and the fielding team is just about getting ready. Here in the commentary box, myself, Umair Siddiqui, with Sunil Vishwanathan. Good morning, Sunil.
Good morning, Umair. Good morning, viewers. Another lovely day of cricket here from the UKM Oval in the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. Coming your way live from Malaysia. Clash of the Gulf nations, UAE and Oman. Oman have played their earlier fixture here. So how much do you think that could be an advantage for them, Umair?
Yeah, Oman got to play a game over here against Qatar, and they did really well as well, winning that game all out just for 122, but then coming out victorious in the end, bowling out Qatar just for 80. So a wonderful display from them the other day. Today, against a side like UAE, 122 is going to be just not enough. They're going to have to really bat out of their skins and get a good total on the board to stay competitive in this game against this formidable UAE side. So the match is underway. The UAE running in. And to start proceedings over here, a beamer, that's definitely going to be signaled a no ball, but that would constitute possibly as dangerous bowling and maybe a warning over here early on for the UAE pacer.
Yes, straight away, the umpire giving the bowler a warning. Must have definitely slipped out of the bowler's hand. Shetty.
Harit Shetty, the right arm fast bowler, over there on that occasion, starting off proceedings for UAE with a beamer, and more importantly for UAE to just free their arms early on, a free hit of what will be the first legal delivery of this match.
Exciting contest this, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, Gulf rivalry, UAE, Oman. So Harit Shetty running in to ball a free hit. And a good comeback over here from Harit, beating the outside edge of the bat. And Oman will feel disappointed that they've missed out on an opportunity to get free runs early on.
Certainly a missed opportunity. This for Oman. Getting a free hit straight away in the first over. Unable to utilize that to good effect.
Harit Shetty over here once again. Mustaqim Sayyed, the left-hander, he looked very impressive in the first game against Qatar. He's on strike. And this time played down the ground. No run will be taken. Mustaqim Sayyed being supported by his partner Lakshmi Narayana.
Seemed like there will be a bit of juice early on this pitch, Umair, at least for 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, we have seen that in all the games, early assistance for the bowlers. And let's see if Harit is able to make use of these conditions. Harit once again to Mustaqim. This time, that was edged away and over the head of the slip fielder, and that's going to run away for 4.
Races away to the boundary. That gives us an indication on how much pace and carry is there on the pitch early on.
So good start over here for Oman, and we can see the dressing room cheering on, happy with the start that they've gotten over here. Harit Shetty once again over here to Mustaqim Sayyed. This time played down the ground, and that one beating the fielder at mid-off, and that's going to run away for 4. So a brilliant start here from Sayyid Mustaqim, getting 2 boundaries in this over off Harit Shetty, and what a start for Oman over here early on.
Excellent start, especially after winning the toss and had no hesitation in choosing to bat. Oman off to a flyer.
Harit Shetty looks like he's struggling here early on. Sunil, he bowled the beamer first ball. The conditions over here not too bad for bowling. A little bit overcast over here as well, and it's definitely conditions are definitely as such that bowlers can get some assistance out of it.
Driven once again, beautifully picking up the gap between the covers, races away to the 3rd boundary of the over. This is terrific start from Mustaqim and Oman.
Exceptional batting over here from Sayyid Mustaqim, giving his side a great start. So this is the kind of start that Oman would have been hoping for. Their opening batter, Sayyid Mustaqim, taking apart Harit Shetty early on over here.
There's a lot of pace being provided for the batter to work with, and Mustaqim has exactly done that this over. Using his timing to good effect.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Oman looking comfortable at 15 for none early on over here. Harit Shetty from UAE. Final ball of the first. And that one wide. So Harit Shetty missing his line early on over here, struggling a little bit. Bowled a beamer to start off with that got him a warning from the umpire. So he can't do that again in this game. Otherwise, he will be unable to take further part, at least for bowling in this match. And that can definitely set some pressure on the bowler as well. First delivery of the match, and we see after that being put away for 3 boundaries and bowling a wide. So a great first over here from Oman. Final ball, Harit Shetty. And that's once again edged away. That's going to be cut off by the 3rd man on this occasion. A single taken there for Oman. But end of the first over, and a great one for Oman. Oman 17 for none.
Lot of pace and carry, but not being accurate. And Mustaqim, what a start he has given for his team. 13 of just 7 deliveries, 6 deliveries. Interesting strategy this by the UAE. The skipper comes on to bowl. We all know what an exciting talent he has been. One of the youngest and exciting talent on the international arena. Ayan Afzal Khan with his left arm spin.
Yeah, Ayan has already played 26 ODIs for the senior side. Sunil, a great talent coming out of UAE. He's played T20 cricket, a lot of it around the world. T20 playing with the Gulf Giants, and GT20 in Canada playing with the Montreal Tigers there. So, but on this occasion, ball finding the outside edge, running down to the 3rd man, and on this occasion, they're going to come back for a double. Sunil, talk to me about this talent that they've got from UAE. He's a whiz kid coming out, and what a performer he's been.
He has been a constant fixture in the senior men's team and has contributed immensely. What I like in his bowling is his speed, the air speed that he provides. It's very, very accurate and consistent. Ayan Afzal Khan. Excellent diving effort by the point fielder. Mustaqim using the pace of the ball, nudging it between the slip and point. Should have been some runs, but excellent effort by the fielder on that occasion.
Yeah, you can see he's putting a lot of rotations on the ball and great talent, really, Ayan Afzal Khan. Captaining this UAE under 19 side here, the ACC under 19 Premiers Cup, and on the mark to start off with Ayan Afzal Khan.
UAE will look to Ayan Afzal for pulling things back here after an expensive first over. Once again, not giving anything to the batters. He's been spot on with his line and length, and the control with his new ball has been immaculate. Ends the over with a dot ball. 2 overs gone. Oman 19 without loss. Be interesting to see if there's going to be a bowling change or if the skipper is going to continue with Harit Shetty. Wouldn't have a great first over.
It's a 50 over contest. A lot of times the captains will persist with the pacer, but on this occasion, there's going to be a bowling change indeed from the side, UAE side.
Interestingly, another spin option being introduced early in the innings.
Yeah, the vice captain, number 13, Aryan Sharma. Sorry, pardon me. That's Hardik Pai, the right arm. Over. Hardik Pai to Lakshmi Narayana on this occasion, who's only faced 2 deliveries so far. Mustaqim taking bulk of the strike. And another tallish spinner over here. We've talked about how it's advantageous to be a tall spinner. You generate that extra bit of bounce that can really unsettle the batter. And Lakshmi Narayana facing Hardik Pai over here. And Lakshmi just content at the moment to play a few defensive strokes. His partner Mustaqim is setting it up for Oman. So no real reason for Lakshmi to take any risks. Lakshmi, we can see, just trying to get off the strike and hand it back to Syed Mustaqim, who's got off to a good start.
We speak about the spinners hitting the right length, getting the batter onto the front foot more often than not. That's exactly what Hardik Pai is doing this over, and earlier Ayan did the same.
Yeah, it's a good strategy from UAE to use their best bowlers straight up. And as we talk about that, it's the end of the third, Oman 19 for none. It's a good strategy, good ploy from UAE to go put their best bowlers right up front, because we saw the other day Oman team, after they lost the first couple of wickets, they really struggled to put runs on the board against Qatar, eventually all out for 122. So they want to put their best foot forward and try to get early wickets over here.
Yes, the Omani middle order did look vulnerable against the game in Qatar. They're off to a good start here and would definitely want to build on this start. Again, nagging line and length that from the UAE skipper Ayan. It's been extremely extremely impressive, and what an exciting talent he is.
Ayan Afzal Khan already experienced at the international stage, playing 26 ODIs and 12 T20 internationals for the UAE senior men's side.
Keeping it in the right areas and at the right pace, making it extremely difficult for the batters here, Ayan. Mustaqim can't keep him quiet, takes Ayan on, hits over the top for another boundary. This is excellent batting and very positive intent. Let's have a look at the replay. Pitched up slightly and Mustaqim quickly pouncing on it, hitting it between the bowler and mid-off for a well-deserved boundary.
And Ayan has a bit of pace on offer for the batter to take advantage of. On that occasion, a little bit fuller, and Mustaqim is looking in great nick over here. Once again, Ayan Afzal Khan to Syed Mustaqim this time. No run on that occasion. And these two sides met in the semi-final of the Seniors ACC Premiers Cup that we saw earlier this year, which was the qualifier for the Asia Cup, jointly hosted by Pakistan and Sri Lanka earlier this year. That's the end of the fourth, 23 for none, and a closely fought contest in the semi-final over there. UAE eventually making it to the final on that occasion. But this is a more forgiving format for the under-19 youngsters, as 3 teams will get a chance to qualify for the Asia Cup. On the senior men's side, only one team getting a chance to qualify, Nepal and UAE playing in the final, and Nepal coming away victorious and then playing in the Asia Cup, Senior Asia Cup, just before this World Cup.
Meanwhile, Hardik continues, nicely punched this time by Lakshmi Narayana for a single. He's doing the right thing by rotating strike and giving it to Mustaqim, who seems to be in such good touch today, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looked wonderful so far in the beginning. He's been able to put away all the bowlers to the boundary, including Ayan Afzal Khan, the star player on the UAE side, the captain. Let's see how he deals with Hardik Pai on this occasion. A much better matchup over here for UAE to have Hardik bowl as many balls to Syed Mustaqim and Ayan Afzal bowl as many balls as possible to Lakshmi. The shape away from the left-hander on this occasion, Hardik Pai to Syed Mustaqim. And a great delivery from Hardik Pai on that occasion. We can see Hardik possesses some variations. He's able to shape that away from the left-hander and then bring that one back in sharply. They'll create chances for LBWs and bowls.
Shot cut this time, very well saved. They pick up a single nevertheless. Yes, with the new ball, I'm sure Hardik Pai will definitely try to slide a few into the left-handed Mustaqim, who's looked so good today. This is a good contest between the bat and ball.
You're talking about the Senior ACC Premier Cup that took place earlier this year in April in Nepal. These two sides meeting in the semi-final. UAE batting first, getting 236 runs. And then in response, Oman 190 for 6 in 43 overs. 2 runs. They lost out. Oman lost by 2 runs on the DLS method. Ayan Afzal Khan, of course, played in that game. Was wicketless, but bowled wonderfully well for his 10 overs, giving away only 38 runs.
5 overs gone here. Oman 25 without loss.
I remember that was a very, very closely fought contest over there. They needed just 6 runs in the last over, Oman, to win the game over there in Kathmandu, Sunil, and they were not able to do so, only managing 4. but it was on the DLS method. They didn't know the game was going to stop, obviously, so losing out by 2. But if they had 2 more runs at the time rain started, they would have come away victorious. And on that occasion, the ball was up in the air. But this is why it's so important in countries where you know it's going to rain to keep close attention to that, pay close attention to that DLS method to try and stay ahead. I'm sure rain was already on the horizon and they were talking about what the power score is. Of course, what happened was in that game is that I believe they had reached the par score, but then they lost a wicket of the last ball that was balled before the rain. And as we know, it's very important to keep wickets in hand.
Excellent intent this by Mustaqim, looking to pounce on anything pitched up. But that time straight to the mid-off fielder. No run on that occasion. He's been looking extremely positive.
So Oman would have found themselves extremely unfortunate to not beat UAE in that game, managing to reach the DLS score, losing a wicket of the final ball before rain, and that changes the DLS equation, and then the match never started again. So UAE awarded winners on DLS method by 2 runs. This time it's in the air, and that's the first wicket. Ayan Afzal Khan has done the job.
Excellent wicket this. He's been working on the same length, just outside the off stump. Good length. Ayan.
And this is a big wicket, Sunil. That is Syed Mustaqim that's walking back to the pavilion. He's the batter who's looked impressive, not just here, but also in the first game. And they would have been looking to him to get some big runs. But Ayan Afzal Khan is a quality bowler.
He was looking so good, Mustaqim, taking on the bowlers with positive intent.
Adarsh Srinivasan is the new batsman that's walking out to the middle. And this is where Oman struggled the other day. After they lost a couple of wickets, they started collapsing in their batting order. UAE is a quality side and they can't afford to do the same over here. Because as we saw, UAE wrapped up the China side only for 30 runs in their first game, Sunil. So you can't let them get heavy onto you because they're going to grab that with both opportunities. And Ayan Afzal Khan, obviously a quality bowler, playing his part throughout that men's senior ACC Premier Cup that took place earlier this year. And he's the one that they're going to be looking to.
6 overs gone, Oman 25 for the loss of their first wicket. They are a formidable side and an all-rounded side, UAE. Strong contenders in this tournament.
In the final of that ACC Premier's Men's Senior Cup, UAE wrapped up only for 117 runs by Nepal, and Nepal chasing that down in 30.3 overs with comfort. Gulshan Jha and Bhim Sharkey over there for Nepal, putting on a strong partnership and taking their team through to the Asia Cup that was played earlier this year in Pakistan and Sri Lanka. So Nepal and UAE is certainly the favorites again to face off in this under-19 final as well over here, Sunil.
Yeah, both teams have looked immensely good. They have everything in their arsenal. Good batters, pacers, strong fielding unit and quality spinners. UAE have pulled things back certainly here. After Oman were off to a flying start, these two spinners, Ayan Afzal and Hardik Pai, have done the job really well for UAE.
Yeah, absolutely. And Lakshmi Narayana taking his time out in the middle. He was just standing there watching his partner Syed Mustaqim get all the runs, and bit of bounce here for Hardik Pai. He's a tall lad, and that one really got heavy onto the batsman.
That's definitely surprised the batter as well as the keeper. Good take in the end. Good to see the turn and bounce early on. And as we were discussing, this seems a true wicket. There's everything for everyone here.
Yeah, Hardik Pai and Ayan Afzal Khan are really not making it easy over here for Oman to get any runs. Of course, it was.
And what they're also doing is getting on with the overs really fast. These two spinners with
Yeah,
the dot balls.
Yeah, absolutely. Ayan Afzal Khan, a professional, he's played at the highest level, so definitely playing with a lot of speed. We see over here right now in the field a quick switch around from UAE team. So absolutely going through it very fast. Of course, 19 of the 25 runs coming in the first over of Harit Shetty. Sunil, so since that time, only 6 runs have been given away. So Ayan Afzal Khan and Hardik Pai have not been easy to score off.
7 overs gone, 25 for 1. Ayan continuing his spell, starting the 8th over. Geez, these spinners have been extremely good today. Again, very, very interesting trajectory this from Ayan. Keeping it flattish, pitching the ball right up. Once again, that the trajectory creating doubts in the batter's mind, reluctant to come on to the front foot. How close was that to the off stump? Beats the batter as well as the keeper. Have to wait for the umpire signal. Leg byes it is. Oman need to find a way to keep rotating the strike, because these spinners are doing a terrific job for UAE at the moment. Another flatter, fastest delivery. That was a subtle variation there, giving it a bit of the air, but his length has been so immaculate today. Ayan Afzal showing his class.
Yeah, you can, as you mentioned, Sunil, see the subtle variation in pace. From Ayan Afzal Khan. End of the 8 overs now. Hardik Pai is going to continue over here. Oman still 26 for 1. Finding it difficult to score here against Ayan Afzal Khan and Hardik Pai, the two spinners from UAE, making it very difficult at the moment to get runs for Oman. And once you choke the runs, Sunil, that's when there'll be pressure on the batting sides, and that's when chances are created.
Dot balls doing the trick here for UAE, pulling things back certainly. Meanwhile, Hardik Pai continues this. They've been bowling really well in tandem. Hardik Pai, the off spinner, and Ayan Afzal Khan, the left arm spinner, complementing each other really well.
And Oman also playing these two with a lot of caution, very content to just defend, not give away any wickets. They're okay not to pick up runs, and hoping to see some of the other bowlers who they can take on.
Ever since the left-handed opener Mustaqim left, there has been a drastic drop in the scoring rate. He was extremely aggressive at the start and looked really good and set for a big one. Unfortunately, loud appeal. The umpire is not interested.
Yeah, it looked like from here the batter's foot never really left the crease, so nothing appealed there from the keeper for a stumping chance there. Nothing to it. And Adhar Srinivasan over here, 7 balls and no runs, and Lakshmi Narayana facing 19 balls for his 1.
Both these spinners are really choking the run rate and hitting the right lengths, varying the pace. This is top quality spin bowling.
Yeah, Hardik Pai giving away only 2 runs in his 3.5 so far. So exceptional bowling from Hardik and Ayan Afzal from the other end.
Another tidy over. 9 overs gone. Oman 26 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, UAE is choking the runs over here early on, and that can really create opportunities for the bowling side because frustration begins to set in. As a batter, it can happen to the best, and that's when opportunities are created for the fielding side. So, Ayan Afzal is going to continue over here against the right-hander.
It will be interesting to see how long these two spinners continue in their first spell.
Yeah, we've seen quite often teams going to bowl out their best bowlers early on in this under-19 ACC Premiers Cup, and you might see the same from UAE. However, if they're not able to pick up wickets, they might want to save some overs there for the other batters.
Oman need to find a way to keep the scoreboard ticking. Too many dot balls that building pressure on these two batters, Lakshmi and Adarsh. Short ball, intended bouncer, picked up and beautifully in front of mid-wicket for a much-needed boundary.
So that's an interesting variation for a slow left armer. We see very intentionally bowling that fast bouncer, trying to get the batter on guard, off guard, but he was on the mark on that occasion, and that was a loose delivery, and Lakshmi Narayana not missing out on that one, pulling that one away to the boundary. What do you think about that one, Sunil? A very interesting variation for a slow left armer to go for.
Absolutely, but credit to Lakshmi, the batter. He picked it up so well and dispatched it away. Much needed boundary. Sure, that will give him a lot of confidence and ease his nerves.
It's definitely the kind of ball that you wouldn't have been expecting from the slow left armer, but on that occasion, just a bit too short, and Lakshmi Narayan not missing out.
Where usually the bowlers give some kind of a signal or an indication to the keeper. Let's talk about it. End of the 10th over, Oman 30 for the loss of 1 wicket. So talking about the variation, usually a left arm spinner bowling an arm ball or a wrist spinner would give an indication, some kind of a clue or a body language or a sign to the wicket keepers usually. So I wonder if Ayan gave that to the keeper before trying out that bouncer.
I don't think you can train for that, Sunil. I don't think in the nets. And on that occasion, as we talk about that, that was edged, but the slip wrong-footed and not able to get to that. But there was definitely a half chance there for UAE to pick up a wicket. So the umpire signaling a leg bye on that occasion, which means that that wouldn't have been a catching opportunity.
Pitch stop, driven beautifully, picking the gap between covers and mid-off. Quality shot this, and a much needed boundary, back-to-back boundaries. We had a boundary earlier last over. This will really help the Oman batters with some confidence. That was excellent footwork by Adarsh Srinivasan, quickly pouncing on to the close one. Sorry, Lakshmi Narayana it is.
Lakshmi Narayana looking to look good now. The batter pulling out of that one. Hardik Pai continuing here for his 5th over. He's been very economical.
Sloppy fielding effort that should have definitely been saved, resulting in a comfortable single.
Yeah, Oman now beginning to look a little bit comfortable against these two bowlers, Hardik and Ayan Afzal. Wonder if they'll have a change in bowling, give these two a breather, and try to present a different challenge to these batters. This time played away to the offside just for a single. And what we can see is that UAE overall is a very good fielding unit, very quick collects and throws in the field, and we can see all the fielders walking in, charged up. Good side UAE over here.
Lakshmi Narayana's front foot game has been extremely impressive today.
At the end of 11 overs now. Oman are 38 for 1 after 11 gone. And we see that there's going to be a bowling change now. So Ayan Afzal going to take a breather.
Harshit Seth, the new bowler being introduced for UAE.
Another slow left armour. So a 1-for-1 replacement for Ayan Afzal Khan. They're going to give Seth a bowl over here. Harshit. Let's see if he's able to provide his side with the breakthrough. Harshit Seth to bowl the 12th. And he's got him.
Wicket of the first delivery. What a start this from Harshit Seth. The bowling change working for UAE. Oman losing their second wicket in the morning with 38 runs on the board. What a ball first up. Completely beating the batter. This is an excellent start by Harshit Seth.
Ashish Kumar is now going to go out to bat. He's a left-handed batter. So an interesting option from the team over there, because they do know that the slow left armers are in operation. So persisting with the left-hander and maintaining a left and right hand combination as well. So good choice to go for Ashish. Let's see if we can provide some stability to his side. And Harshit Seth is effective straight away. First ball beating the inside edge of the batter and through his bat and pad onto the stumps, and what a wicket over here. And this is where we saw Oman struggle the other day a little bit after they lost their sort of first 2 or 3 wickets. There was a batting collapse, and only managing 122 on that occasion against Qatar. So they're going to have to be a lot better here against a lot better UAE side.
Yeah, with that, both the openers are dismissed for Oman. This has been some high quality spin bowling by the UAE team at the UKM Oval here this morning.
Yeah, certainly. They've choked the runs. We're into the 12th over, only 38 for 2 Oman.
Ashish Kumar managed 24 in his first game versus Qatar. Likes to take his time and build his innings. And Oman will certainly hope that he builds one today. Excellent bowling, creating a lot of doubt in the batter's mind. Never easy for a new batter coming in. Little short on that occasion. End of a successful over. 12 overs gone. Oman 38 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Harshit Seth is starting a spell with a wicket maiden over here. So definitely a very good start from him. Hardik Pai is going to continue from the other end.
Interesting to see a bit of a cloud cover coming up or building up here, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a little bit of rain overnight. I don't know if it rained in this ground specifically, but where I was, which is about 30 kilometers from here, there was quite a bit of rain overnight. And once again, we see the weather over here looking a bit overcast.
There's been some steady bowling by the UAE spinners, pegging back the Omani batters after a sound start by Mustaqim. It's been rather quiet. The UAE spinners have been extremely impressive. Look at Hardik Pai bowling his sixth over, given away just 9 runs. I'm sure he'll be searching for his first wicket. Outside edge on that occasion, not where the batter intended to play the ball. It's some real good bowling, keeping the pressure on. Again, we keep emphasizing the fact in white ball cricket about having a set batter at the crease, at least on one end. 2 new batters are going to take more time, and with more dot balls, the pressure seems to be building. Excellent effort of zone bowling, diving to his left, saving that single. The UAE fielders are extremely charged up. End of another quiet over. 13 overs gone. Oman 38 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, there's another fixture going on in this Group D over at the Bayou Mouse Oval. Qatar under 19 taking on China under 19 over there. Qatar batting first, 46 for 1 after 8 overs. So that's the other fixture in this group that is going on at the other ground.
Harshit Seth continues his second over. Erroring in line to the left-handed batter, pulls it, goes towards the fine leg boundary. Diving effort by the fielder, keeps it down to 3. Once again, a good effort by the UAE fielders. They have looked extremely charged up. Saved a certain boundary there.
That's Hardik Pai there. He's in the middle of a 6-over spell at the moment and giving that ball the chase down and preventing a boundary on that occasion. So Hardik Pai has been impressive in his 6 overs, only giving away 9 runs, wicketless at the moment, but impressive nevertheless. Harshit Seth over here, we can see the variations, the arm ball that is angling back into the right-hander, and he's definitely going to cause them some trouble. So 2 quality slow left-armers here in the UAE side with Dayan Afzal Khan and Harshit Seth, who looks equally as impressive.
Absolutely. They've impressed us with their consistency as well as their variation. That's an excellent single. That's what Oman batters need to do. Keep picking the gaps, keep the scoreboard ticking, keep rotating the strike.
That one played upish. There is a catching sort of extra cover fielder there in place, and on that occasion landing safely, and we can see the variation there. That one a lot quicker through the air, beating the outside edge of the left-hander.
Harshit Seth on the money. Errors in line again. White call this time.
Harshit Seth has got really good variation with pace that we have seen so far. Quicker ones in there, hard to pick for the batters.
Another wide, this time on the offside, overcompensating from the previous delivery. The left hand right hand combination is definitely helping Oman's cause here.
You see these days, slow left armers get so used to bowling at right-handers that when they actually come over the wicket to bowl to left-handers, that's when they struggle with their line a little bit, especially at this level. These youngsters, they haven't played a lot of cricket. They have most of their cricket ahead of them still. So a lot to learn here for Harshit Seth. That's the end of the 14th over now. Oman 44 for 2. Hardik Pai is going to continue for his 7th over.
In the importance of having left-handed batters at the top of the order is extremely handy in white ball cricket for any team. Hardik Pai has been very, very impressive in this spell. Using the shine and the new ball to good effect, both to the left-handers and the right-handed batters. Nudged nicely into the gap between mid-wicket and square leg for a single. This is exactly what the Omani batters need to do, Umer. Consistently look to rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, it's going to come down to these two to give Oman a good score as well. They are top heavy batting lineup, Oman, and certainly a lot of responsibility on the shoulders of these two to get a good partnership over here to get Oman to a good score. Hardik Pai, impressive in his 7 over spell so far, unable to pick up a wicket, but he's really not given anything away. We see once again Hardik Pai continuing to impress there on that occasion. An inside edge running down to the fine leg boundary for just 2 runs on that occasion. They'll come back for a second.
Hardik's consistency has definitely helped pick up wickets from the other end. It's exactly what bowling in tandem means. He's keeping it quiet, not giving away anything, hardly a loose ball, putting the pressure from one end, thereby resulting in wickets falling in the other. They are getting on with their overs in real quick time. The 3 spinners operating.
Yeah, absolutely. Already into the 15th over within the first 45 minutes of play. So, really good work by UAE. A lot of professionalism. A lot of these boys have already played very high level cricket, as we talked about. Ayan Afzal Khan. A lot of cricket going on in UAE at all times. Sunil, they're a good cricketing nations. ICC headquarters obviously now based in UAE as well, and some amazing cricket grounds out there in the UAE. And I just keep track of what's going on over there every now and then. And a lot of cricket at all levels, clubs, domestic, being played in UAE. So I'm sure these boys have played a lot of cricket, and we can see the professionalism on display from them at such a young age, which is really good to see. Harshit Seth is going to continue and have a look at that delivery once again, shaping in to the right-hander. The right-hander content to let that one go. Didn't expect the variation and just missing the off stump by a whisker. I'm pretty sure they will not be leaving any more deliveries of his bowling now. Harshit Seth, the variations that he possesses, you got to be 200% sure before leaving him.
Yeah, it's all about picking the ball from the release and trying to understand what the bowler is doing.
Once again, that one chipped a little bit. There is a catching fielder on either side of the pitch.
There's been some super steady bowling by the UAE spinners.
Short sort of mid wicket and an extra cover fielder short for catching. Exactly for those kind of top edges that might come through. But impressive bowling over here from Harshit Seth so far. Great profession.
That's nicely onto the pads. Good single there. Oman will hoping for a partnership. That brings the end of the 16th over. Oman 48 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's coming back to the point that UAE has many cricket grounds now, Umair, and there's a lot of tournaments happening right through the year, and some of these kids get to play matches across the year, and the more you play, it's no secret, the better you become.
Yeah, that's one good thing about the UAE. Cricket can take place throughout the year in the UAE.
There's a change in bowling. Amar Badami being introduced.
Amar Badami, the leg spinner, going to take the ball. He was impressive against China. Very nice, repeatable leg spin bowling action. We were just talking about UAE, and because of the weather over there, cricket can really take place throughout the year in UAE without stopping, and that's what we see over there. And lots of club cricket also being played at all levels. Cricket being played at UAE, and that's always good to see.
Driven beautifully straight down the ground to mid-on, long on rather for a single. It's important that Ashish Kumar takes his time and builds a partnership with Adarsh, who has spent quite some time. He's already faced 28 deliveries here.
Cricket, of course, has a long history of being played in UAE. You remember those matches from Sharjah in the late 80s and the 90s. Being played, contested between Pakistan, India, and some of the other countries that played there. Eventually resulting in UAE's team rising through the ranks and becoming a formidable team at the associate level at least, and then have played in a lot of major ICC events, including the World Cup, the T20 World Cup, the Asia Cup over the years. So great cricketing history in UAE. Of course, culminating into their own franchise league that just started with the successful first edition ILT T20. And I'm sure some of these youngsters have been training with those teams as well, getting exposure at the highest level. Ayan Afzal Khan, of course, was on the girls' giant squad.
Takes the bowler on, heaves it from the off stump between mid-on and mid-wicket for a much-needed boundary. Adarsh Srinivasan getting in the act. Oman raced to 50 with that boundary, and a much-needed one to boost the confidence of the Omani batters here.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking Amar Badani on in his first over. A good comeback from Amar.
Played on a miss on that occasion. I think it's a good ploy to take on the new bowler, not let him settle down.
A very, very nice quick arm bowling action over here from Amar Badami. That will end his first over. 17 overs are now gone, 54 for 2, and we see today drinks not being called into the 17th over. That shows how quickly UAE are getting through their overs, because usually we see the drinks break around the 15th, 16th over at the first hour mark, basically, and we're still 9 minutes away from the the first hour marker. They'll probably bowl another 2 or 3 overs in that time. So 19 to 20 overs being bowled within an hour. That's just really impressive pace. They're at least 2 overs ahead at the moment with the spinners in operation specifically, and runs not being given away. Sunil, usually when you just have too many dot balls like that, the over is going to go by really quickly.
Absolutely. And what's also interesting to see is they've already introduced 5 bowlers within the 17 overs.
Yeah, 4 of them spinners. Harshit Sethi, the pacer, bowling only 1 over.
It's right up, driven to sweep a cover for a comfortable single. Harshit said it's been extremely impressive as well, replacing Ayan, the senior left-arm spinner.
And he's got him. Another wicket over here for Seth, and he's been looking dangerous from the word go. He picked up a wicket of the first ball off his spell. Once on again over here, cleaning it up. Have a look at this, the replay on your screen at the moment. And just absolute wonderful variation. The arm ball nicely shaping into the right-hander, going on to the back foot at that occasion, beating him all ends up. And Sunil, talking about it from a technical point of view, when somebody is bowling with variation in pace and overall a lot of variation, you do not want to be going on to the back foot that early.
We've been talking about it. The flatter the trajectory, the batters have the tendency to stay in the crease or move back and are reluctant to come on to the front foot. But on that occasion, what a classic delivery that was. Amazing left arm spin and arm ball variation, undoing the batter on that occasion, inducing the gap between the bat and pad. New batter in, Aryan Raju Bisht for Oman. He's also the vice captain of the team.
Yeah, once again, the responsibility will be on him as the vice captain to kind of put the anchor down. Harshit Seth has been looking extremely dangerous, and this is where we saw Oman struggle the other day against Qatar as well. A quick flow of wickets after the top order was dismissed, and this is where the middle order and the lower order is really going to have to add some runs, because you really need to get a decent score against like a quality side like UAE.
They are a formidable batting unit as well, and I'm sure Oman is well wary of it. What a spell this has been by Harshit Seth, picking up 2 wickets, and in his 4th over of the spell, such a nice and easy action and approach to the stumps.
Absolutely wonderful bowler, Harshit Seth, picking up 2 wickets, clean bowled on both occasions.
What we have seen from the UAE spinners, they have the ability to trouble any quality batters.
Oman does have quality in their bowling as well, specifically in the pace department. Muhammad Arafat the other day generating a lot of pace. The captain saying at the presentation ceremony that he's one of the fastest bowlers in Oman. So it'll be good to see him on display once again later. Muhammad Arafat, the youngster, the pacer for Oman.
18 overs gone, Oman 56 for 3, and Aryan Raju Bisht is off the mark with that single.
Once again, we see drinks not yet being called into the 18th over. That's how quickly UAE are getting through their overs at the moment. And Amar Badami is once again going to continue here with his leg spinners.
Oman started off very well earlier in their innings. Mustaqim, the left-handed opener, giving them the momentum. But ever since, the UAE spinners have pulled back Full toss, driven to long off for another comfortable single to Aryan. The key for spin bowling is hitting the consistent length, getting on the batter to play on the front foot more often than not. And that's exactly what the UAE spinners have done today. Four spinners being used already by UAE. We are all but in the 19th over, but that has worked very, very well for them. Ashish Kumar, the left-handed batter, taking his time, which he usually does. He likes to build his innings. Flick straight to square leg. The good thing is they're not giving them the easy single. They have the square leg in the 30 yards for the left-hander. Although a leg spinner is bowling, they are trying to choke and create pressure by bowling more dot balls here, the UAE spinners.
That one.
Beats. Interesting to see the umpire signal. By signal. It beats the batter as well as the keeper. Races away to the boundary. Missed everything on the way as we see in the replay. Oman move on to 57 with that boundary. Peel for an LBW, half-hearted though. That brings the end of the 19th over. Oman 61 for the loss of 3 wickets.
You see,
the other game at Baymas Oval, Qatar cruising along nicely against China. They're 80 for 1 at the completion of 12 overs.
China getting a thrashing from UAE the other day when they were bowled out for 30. UAE chasing in the 6th over.
Harshit Seth continues with his easy left arm action. Rare full toss that. Could manage just a single to long off.
Good effort from him from off his own bowling, but unable to stop that one on that occasion. Harshit Seth, he's been impressive. 11 runs from his 4.2 overs for a return of 2 wickets that he's picked up.
Be interesting to see if the left-handed Ashish takes on the left arm spinner and the leg spinner, or is he happy to build innings and keep the scoreboard ticking?
I think these two will be mindful that the lower order is lacking on runs in the previous games, and for that.
Thick edge, tough chance for slip.
Yeah, that was a very difficult one for the slip. You can see the slip fielder diving to his right, and that one was flying past really quickly. So, can put that down as a half chance, but certainly was there for the taking. I should say it once again. Aryan Raju Bish, the vice captain, happy to just see through the over of Harshit Seth, who's been very, very impressive here today, and he's been very difficult to pick with his variations.
Again, this is good field set by UAE, not giving away that easy single, having the square leg in. That brings the end of the 20 overs. Oman are 63 for the loss of 3 wickets.
We see 20 overs have already been bowled over here. within the first hour. So I think the expectation of a team is to get through 14 or maybe 15 overs in an hour, Sunil.
Yes, this has been really quick in terms of bowling the overs.
Yeah, exceptionally well. Quick switchovers in the field from UAE. Extremely professional display from these youngsters rushing through this game at the moment.
Leg spinner Amar Badami continues to spell. He's into his third over, given away only 6 runs. All the spinners have been extremely economical. Close ball driven nicely by the left-handed Ashish. Too long on for a single. Brings the vice captain Aryan Raju Bish back on strike. He's the new batter. Ashish has spent some time out there in the middle, facing over 28 deliveries. 29 in fact.
Ammar Badami continuing for his third. The spinners all have been impressive from UAE.
Very impressive lengths this by the spinners. All of them consistently getting the batter onto the front foot. Again, the square leg in the 30 yards, creating the pressure, not giving away that single and rotation of strike.
That's been the massive difference between this UAE side and the other sides in this competition. They've made the batters play every ball for 20 overs.
Beautifully punched on the back foot by the tall Aryan for a comfortable single. I like the way he is moving on either side of the crease. Aryan, he's very tall. He's getting a nice long stride on the front foot and is also going back, rocking back, utilizing the space. Short ball, rare short ball, but not cut well enough. Extra cover. Cutting that one. That brings the end of the over. 21 overs gone. Oman 65 for the loss of 3 wickets. Looks like we're going to have another over before the drinks break.
Yeah, impressive effort over here from UAE. We've been talking about how they've been way ahead of the over rate at the moment. I think the dot balls are obviously helping as well. Sunil, you can get through over very, very quickly when you're bowling dot balls, and a lot of dot balls here. Once again, we see starts off with the dot once again. Harshad Seth.
Elegantly driven by Aryan straight to the mid-on fielder. All the spinners have been spot on today for UAE. Choking the runs from both the ends. Bowling well in tandem. Creating the pressure and chances. Resulting in 3 wickets of Oman falling so far. We are into the 22nd over. Another elegant drive. Really like the way Aryan is getting to the pitch of the ball. He's a tall lad and long stride onto the front foot, smothering the turn and bounce. Effortless single on that occasion. Outside edge. Not enough carry there. He is varying his pace and line extremely well. Close ball this time. Ashish drives sweeper for a single. Oman will be content doing this for the moment, rotating the strike. That brings the end of the 22nd over. Oman 67 for the loss of 3 wickets. We're going to see another over before the drinks break, Umair.
Yeah, this has been really impressive over rate from UAE, as we've been talking about that now. And yeah, the spinners just going through the overs really, really quickly. And that also adds pressure to you as a batting side, because Oman at 67 for 3 right before them, overs just quickly ending one after the other. In another hour's time, they would have bowled, if they keep at this pace, 44 overs in 2 hours. Let's see if they're able to maintain this pace.
That's incredibly quick.
This entire innings could be bowled out in 2.5 hours, which is just extremely quick. Time allotted for each inning, over 3.5 hours.
We'll have to wait and watch if they want to use any more pacers, or will be happy to get the overs quickly with their spinners.
Yeah, they've introduced 5 bowlers into the attack so far, 4 of them spinners. Harith Shetty, the pacer in the first over, struggled a little bit. He's probably going to bowl again at some point, unless they try to get overs only from spinners elsewhere.
Short, that's a missed opportunity. Amar Badami, the leg spinner, pulled the wide earlier, following that up with a slightly shortish delivery.
Apart from Harith Shetty, interestingly, there is no other pacer on the UAE starting team. They have a couple of pacers in their squad not playing today. So, apart from Harith Shetty, it's going to be only spin today. So, they could certainly go through their overs in under 3 hours. And that is if, of course, Oman bats 50 overs. But at this rate, there could be a case of Oman batting 50 overs, but they won't know what hit them, because the overs are just going through so quickly at the moment.
They have really been quick in getting their overs down, UAE. Shot again, not utilizing that one, not getting enough of the bat. That's a no ball sign by the umpire. Free hit for Ashish Kumar. We'll have to utilize this and get a maximum, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. A wonderful opportunity for the Oman team over here. The boundaries haven't been easy to come by, and an opportunity over here to free his arms. Ashish Kumar. And going straight into the hands of the fielder. Of course, you can't be caught out of a free hit, but that was hit so hard that there was no opportunity for them to even take a run.
That's a missed opportunity for Oman.
And another reason why they've been going through the overs so quickly is there have been a serious lack of extras. They've been on the mark. So talking about drinks, finally after 23 overs that the umpires are going to call for drinks. 23 overs have now been bowled. Oman 69 for 3. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. So we are once again back here after the drinks break here at the UKM Oval for this Group B fixture between Oman and UAE. The story so far is that Oman won the toss and elected to have a bat after 23 overs. Oman 69 for 3. There has been exceptional bowling so far from the UAE, and they're going to have another bowling change over here for UAE. This time Dhruv Parashar taking the ball, right arm off spinner. Dhruv, and first delivery, top edge, but no fielder in the mid-on region. The mid-on is deep. Long gone out there, and on that occasion, Dhruv creating a chance of his first delivery, but no fielder over there to oblige him, and that's probably another chance gone begging. And Dhruv now, the right arm off spinner to Ashish Kumar, the left-hander. That's cut away, and that was played uppish. The backward point fielder looked interested for a short period of time, but that one going safely away near the third man region, and they'll come back for a second. So 2 runs on that occasion added to Oman's total. Yeah, another tall off spinner over here, Dhruv, and we can see there's a bit of bounce for him, and he hasn't been easy to put away. He's presented a challenge to the Omani batters. A couple of top edges in this over already. Difficult bowler to contend with. Dhruv into his first over. And that's the end of the 24th. Oman now 72 for 3. And we'll see the captain, Ayan Afzal Khan, is going to take the ball once again. The prodigy from the UAE side, Ayan Afzal Khan. Let's see if he's able to get this side a breakthrough. Aryan Raju Bisht and Ashish Kumar putting the anchor down and not scoring freely, but at the same time not giving wickets away. So they've gone back to their strike bowler, rather the captain introducing himself once again, Ayan Afzal Khan from the other end this time. And let's see if he can get his side the much needed breakthrough.
Change of ends for Ayan, who was extremely impressive, and he's one of the most exciting young talent in the international arena today. Arvind Raju and Ashish Kumar trying to stitch a partnership here. A much needed one for Oman. They are up against some quality spin bowling from the UAE team. Have to find ways and means to keep the scoreboard ticking and rotating the strike. Another excellent fielding effort, rightly sent back by the non-striker. Aryan wanted a single with the stroke, but Ashish Kumar rightly sending him back. Could have resulted in a run out, but good call in the end. And the pace with which Ayan bowls, such a flat trajectory and such good consistency he has. Very, very impressive. this innings. Well negotiated by the tall Aryan, lunging onto the front foot. Brings the end of the 25th over. Oman 72 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ashish Kumar has played 44 deliveries for his 13 runs, but wouldn't mind that. At the moment, Oman need a partnership and they want Ashish to bat long. Dhruv Parashar continuing his spell into his second over. Bit of a width on that occasion. Another excellent fielding effort. Could have been a single. He's a left-handed fielder at covers and it was few yards to his right. And I'm sure the batters could have looked into a single there. Pitched up, taking the aerial route straight to long off. Ashish rotates to strike. Aryan's back on strike. Dhruv Parashar is not reluctant to give the ball some air and enticing the batter to take him on. Could take that by the keeper, spinning away down the leg side. A certain wide called by umpire Tabarak. Another elegant looking drive this by Aryan. He's impressed us with his front foot play, getting long strides, smothering the turn and bounce, and looking to be in control. UAE are really getting away with their overs quickly, already into the 26th over. Short ball punched nicely off the back foot. Could there be a 2? Another good fielding effort. They're content with the single. And that's the end of the over. 26 overs gone. Oman 76 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ashish and Aryan trying to stitch a little partnership here, a much needed one for Oman. The UAE spinners have really pulled things back, making it difficult, hitting the right length, varying the pace. The Omani batters have been forced to work very hard for their runs out there in the middle, but they are fighting it out to stitch a partnership. Ashish and Aryan.
Yeah, runs have not been easy to come by of these bowlers, especially with the quality with which they're bowling. Ayan Afzal Khan once again into his 7th, only given away 10 so far with the return of 1 wicket, and very, very difficult to put away Ayan Afzal Khan.
Such good trajectory and control by Ayan, hardly giving anything away to the batter, bowling dot ball after dot balls. Twice the bouncer once again, wide being signal interestingly.
That's a really interesting variation for a slow left armer to have. And what's interesting is he clearly practices this because the amount of bounce he's generating, really incredible. Wide on that occasion, but a good variation nevertheless. Really can catch some batters by surprise who are not expecting a slow left armer to bowl a quick bouncer at them.
Another bouncer effort. Result the same. Wide once again. And desperately trying to break this partnership.
You can find the humor in that over here in the commentary box. Not something you see every day. And this time, the quicker one. That was really quick.
Absolutely surprised the keeper as well. Beat the batter as well as the keeper on that occasion. Another tidy over comes to an end. 27 overs gone. Oman 78 for the loss of 3 wickets.
You got to feel if he can get that bouncer right, that can be a wicket-taking delivery because he clearly practices that one. He's able to do it at a lot of pace. And if he's on the mark with that, that can create opportunities. Because the batsman, if he can force the batter to play a shot, you can see that with the change of pace, the batter might mistime it, time it too late, and sky it right in the air.
And he seems to be bowling that variation very, very consistently. It's not like it was just one off. He's been trying it time and again.
There are rare couple of extras there from UAE. Overall, they've been quite impressive in controlling the extras.
Well, Dhruv Parashar continues his spell. His off spin. Excellent pick up this from the tall Aryan. One bounce into the fence. Much needed boundary. Very well executed.
Yeah, we have a look at the replay over here, Sunil. Something had to give. Runs very difficult to come by, and I think they decided that they're going to target Dhruv over here a little bit and going away to the boundary. A much welcome boundary for Oman, and then just playing it down the ground for single. So this is brilliant batting for Aryan Rajubish, the vice captain, picking up a boundary and then just playing it down the ground, bringing Ashish Kumar back to strike.
Aryan has been very impressive in this innings so far. Looked very calm and composed and looking to get on to the front foot consistently. Ashish on to the strike, and Dhruv should be happy bowling to the left-hander in terms of keeping it quiet. It's been slightly slower through the air, Dhruv, when you compare the other spinners. This time around, much flatter. That brings the end of another quick over. 28 overs gone. Oman 83 for the loss of 3 wickets. This partnership is slowly and steadily building for Oman. Ashish Kumar has taken a lot of time. Face 58 deliveries for his 15. Aryan Rajubish, the vice captain, has taken 25 deliveries for his 12. They wouldn't mind that at all. They would want these two to continue as much and try to up the scoring rate eventually. The UAE spinners have pulled things back tremendously. 6 bowling options introduced so far, 5 of them being spinners. The lone pacer, Harit Shetty, instead of cuts. Again, another good effort by the fielder, saving a single, running and sliding effort by the point fielder there. UAE have been extremely good on the field today, both in their bowling effort as well as fielding. Amar Badami continuing with his leg spinners. Aryan setting off for a run with that defense, but partner Ashish not interested whatsoever. I think they have to find ways and means to keep the scoreboard ticking, rotate the strike. Another excellent delivery, spot on completely, dragging the batter onto the front foot. The UAE spinners' length have been extremely consistent. Short ball this time driven, another excellent fielding effort from the diving point fielder. Should have been a certain single, but excellent anticipation, running to his right, sliding D'Souza the fielder, saving a certain single, building onto the pressure for the Omani batters. Driven elegantly again from Aryan. He has been impressive in his front foot driving today. But Oman need a move on here. With the run rate, they have consolidated with this partnership, but will definitely need some more runs. Flick straight to square leg. Brings the end of the 29th over. Oman or 34 for the loss of 3 wickets. The umpires officiating today, Mr. Tabarak from Hong Kong and Mr. Ridwan from Kuwait. For the viewers joining in us, now it's the Group B game between the Gulf nations, UAE and Oman. UAE winning the toss earlier this morning and choosing to bat are 84 for the loss of 3 wickets at the end of 29 overs. Dhruv Parashar continuing his spell with his off spin. It's been a stupendous effort by the UAE spinners today, choking the Omani batters with consistent line and length, getting them onto the front foot, varying their pace as well diligently. It's good cricket by UAE. Another front foot drive from Aryan, but this time straight to extra covers. Full toss driven straight to long on for a single. They need to put these loose balls away to put the pressure right back on the UAE spinners, who have been so consistent and so stingy in not giving anything away for the Omani batters. Very well fielded off his own bowling from Dhruv Parashar. They've been equally brilliant on their fielding efforts, the UAE team today. Taking the aerial route, not quite well connected. Will rotate the strike, gets a single nevertheless. Ashish. They need to keep the scoreboard ticking, the Omani batters. They are in the process of doing that. Thick outside edge. No run on that occasion. 30 overs gone. Oman 85 for the loss of 3 wickets. There's been some real good bowling by UAE. Also in terms of getting the overs out in quick time. They have wasted no time in sending in 30 overs already, extensively relying on spin, both the ends. 6 bowlers bowled so far, 5 spinners out of them. Amar Badami, the leg spinner, continuing his spell. Shot this time, goes for the pull, doesn't make any connection. Ashish Kumar taking his time here. He's faced over 60 deliveries. It should be fairly set by now. The Oman team will look up to him to rotate the strike more often. Short ball, this time hit straight into the hand of the mid-wicket fielder. Soft dismissal that. Let's watch the replay here. Short delivery that. Hitting straight back, getting a touch on top of the blade. A much needed breakthrough for the UAE team. Oman lose their 4th wicket. 86 for the loss of 4 wickets in the 31st over. Amar Badami, the leg spinner, picks his first wicket in this inning. I am sure Ashish Kumar would have been disappointed with that. After having a long stay of over 60 deliveries, he walks back to the pavilion for 16 runs. The UAE spinners have really choked the runs, put tremendous pressure on the Omani batters. Ashish Kumar, in pursuit of upping the run rate, finds the fielder and is dismissed for 16 runs. That brings Aditya Parag, the Oman captain, into the crease. Batting at number 6. He has a job to do for his team here. 30 overs gone, Oman reeling at 86 for 4. Good ball first up, equally well handled by Aditya Parag, gets him off the mark. Badami rewarded for his consistency, picking up his first wicket in his 6th over. He's conceded 11 runs so far. All the spinners have been extremely tidy for UAE today. Short delivery, punched off the back foot, but straight back to the fielder. This is where Aryan Bish needs to look to find the gap rather than hitting the ball hard, Umer. Spent enough time on the pitch.
Yeah, the responsibility is going to be on his shoulders to get the runs, and then on that occasion, and that's another one. Ammar Badami picking up his 2nd. Have a look at the replay over here. Not able to get the middle of the bat there, and playing it straight into the hands of the backward point fielder, and no mistakes there in the field by UAE.
Poor choice of stroke there. Just lost Ashish, his partner earlier, getting out in the same over. He will be extremely disappointed. Aryan is looking set. Unfortunately, he has to go. Amar Badami picks up his 2nd wicket. Reward for his consistency.
And now 2 new batters out in the middle, and this is where we saw Oman struggle the other day. Runs not being added by the lower order, and once again we see over here throwing his wicket away too easily on that occasion.
Oman in trouble at 87 for 5. Two new batters up against some quality spin bowling, Umer. Never going to be easy. And 2 set batters getting out at the same over is not what Oman would have liked, definitely. Excellent over by Amar Badami comes to an end, picking up 2 good wickets. 31 overs gone. Oman 87 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yeah, UAE in full control over here at the UKM Oval. Obviously, heavy favorites to qualify not only through this group but to play in the final as well. And they're showing their quality over here, the UAE.
Meanwhile, Qatar batting first versus China. Same group B game at the Bahamas Oval are 106 for the loss of 3 wickets. The end of 24 overs.
Yeah, this group can really open up if Oman is somehow able to pick up a win over here today. That would mean Oman would have picked up 2 wins. Of course, if UAE wins, then UAE will be on 2 wins. So this is a really important game because this game, in a way, will decide who goes through to the next round.
And for now, UAE look all but the favourites from this group. You never know in cricket.
Yeah, UAE looking like heavy contenders over here, and they have their opponents reeling at 87 for 5, and it'll be really important. And he's got him. As we talk about that, that's another one. Seth has looked like on a different level today. His 3rd wicket and a 3rd clean bowl by Harshit Seth.
The bowling change working for UAE. Harshit Seth being brought on, immediately getting a wicket. How good he has been with that arm ball. Such an easy action. It's been a delight to watch. Oman in all sorts of trouble, reeling at 87 for 6.
Yeah, they keep on trying to go on to him to the back foot too early. They make that decision of going on to the back foot too early, and when a bowler is bowling arm balls of that quality, and you have already rocked back on your back foot, it's going to bring the LBW and the clean bowler into the play a lot over here, Sunil. And that's exactly what's happening. The 3 batters that he's bowled, we see on each occasion going back too early and gone.
This is some high quality bowling, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's impressive from them is that their star bowler, Ayan Afzal Khan, is not the one that is doing the damage over here. It's the others. And that will be really pleasing to see from UAE, a contribution from all their spinners, all their bowlers getting into the mix.
Once again, 2 new batters in the crease. Giri Haran and Aditya Parag. Beg your pardon, Aditya Parag just got out. Rahil Habibullah, the new batter, walks into the crease. He is up against some quality spin bowling. However, I would like to see a silly point for the left arm spinner Umair. 2 new batters, such good length consistency, calls for a close-in fielder. Giriharan and Rahil have a task to do for their team. Once again, an effective arm ball, but this time the batter gets bat on ball. Harshit Seth is looking dangerous here.
Rahil Danial Habibullah, the wicket keeper, who's out there in the middle now.
Off the mark with that single. 32 overs gone. Oman 88 for the loss of 6 wickets. With that single, Rahil retains strike. He will be up against Amar Badami, the leg spinner who picked up 2 wickets in his earlier over. It's going to be super confident. UAE has pulled things really well since this morning. Mustaqim, the left-handed opener, playing a little cameo of an innings and getting Oman off to a decent start. But it's all been the UAE spinners ever since. Pegged back, grabbing 6 wickets, really choking the Omani batters. They've given nothing away. The UAE spinners and Omar Badami looking more and more confident, rightly so, after picking up 2 wickets in the same over in his previous over, and has been amongst wickets along with Harshit Seth, the left armer who picked up 3 wickets. They have bowled extremely well in tandem, the UAE spinners. And as we see a bit of cloud cover building up, Umair, at the UKM Oval here.
Yeah, a little bit of cloud cover over here. UAE would want to win this match. They've bowled through their overs really, really quickly over here, and they'll be looking to chase this one down in quick succession as well when they get a chance to bat, and that one keeping a bit low on that occasion.
That brings the end of the 33rd over. Oman are 88 for the loss of 6 wickets. And one must say that UAE's strategy of packing their side with spinners has paid rich dividends. They've been extremely successful, choking the runs, bowling well in tandem, picking up wickets at regular intervals, hardly giving any loose balls for the Omani batters to get away. It's really good bowling and fielding effort by the UAE team so far. Harshit Seth continues his spell. He's picked up 3 good wickets, looked totally in control and very, very consistent in his line and length.
Yeah, he's been really impressive today. Immense talent. Harshit Seth showing his skills today, and we can see these batters rocking onto the back foot against him. He's going to create a lot of opportunities like that, Sunil.
Yeah, by being on the back foot, especially for lengths pitched up, you're allowing the ball to turn and bounce more. You'd look to get onto the front foot and smother it. A rare wide delivery. Trying the arm ball, I guess. This time going way down the leg side. Missed by the keeper, resulting in 2 wides.
I was listening to the great Shoaib Malik talk about playing spinners recently, and we'll come back to this that in a second after this ball. Harshit Seth, beautiful shape with his arm ball and wonderful fielding effort in the deep. 2 runs will be picked up by Oman on this occasion. Coming back to Shoaib Malik, he said if you're not sure about the spinner, if you're not sure about the variation, you're not able to pick the variation, try to play in the V. Try to play straight, try to play on the front foot, and that's when you're going to be the most effective against a difficult spinner. And
once again drifted onto the leg side. Interesting to wait and see the umpire's call on that occasion. Is it runs or wides or by? The umpire doesn't signal anything. It's runs off the bat. Rare error from the spinner. Harshit Seth drifting down the leg side again. Rahil picking up 2 useful runs on that occasion. Oman moved to 94 rather with that 2. Couple of runs from this over. Augurs well for the new batters at the crease. Huge appeal, but the umpire, Ridwan, unmoved.
We see once again troubling the Oman batters. Harshit Seth, wonderful bowling here from him.
Driven handsomely to long off. That'll give him a lot of confidence. 1 run. More importantly, the strike gets rotated and the scoreboard keeps ticking. These singles are extremely useful for Oman at the moment. Another half-hearted appeal. That's the end of the over. 34 overs gone. Oman 95 for the loss of 6 wickets. I stand corrected. It was umpire Tabarak from Hong Kong, not Ridwan. As stated earlier, Ridwan is on the other side. "16 overs left in the innings. Oman will first look to play the entire 50. Not only look to play, but get some more runs on the board. They need something to defend against this formidable UAE team." Amar Badami starts off well. It's been an excellent spell by the leg spinner, wrist spinner, exercising good control. Beats the bat, turn and bounce. Once again, the batter reluctant to get onto the front foot. The point we've been discussing. Smother the turn and bounce with your front foot stride. Having said that, the Omani batters have been up against some top quality spin bowling. No respite whatsoever from both the ends. Close ball, driving it, but not getting bat on the ball. Pressure building on these Omani batters. Good steady bowling this by Amar Badami. He's been varying his pace. All the UAE spinners, for that matter, have had subtle variations in pace. Short ball on that occasion. The batter not going for a cut or a punch. Happy to let it go. Rahil Habibullah, the batter, spanning along with Giriharan. That's the end of the 35th over. Oman 95 for the loss of 6 wickets. You see some threatening clouds moving over.
Yeah, both these teams will be hoping that this game stays rain-free, because this game is going to go a long way in deciding who qualifies from their group. Whichever team wins this match would have picked up 2 wins and will be looking strong contenders to qualify. Oman will really look to win this one because their final game is against China. They will be going into that one as heavy favorites. So if they can pick up a win here, Oman will basically qualify through to the next round. Of course, struggling at the moment at 95 for 6, Oman.
Change in bowling. Harshid been given a break. Hardik Pai, the off spinner, being brought back. Bit of an excitement on the field, but no huge appeal. Tall off spinner. It's a lovely release. Cleans him up. The bowling change once again working for UAE. Hardik Pai, the off spinner. Watch the replay, not afraid to pitch it up and give it a little bit of air. The batter playing all over it, misses it completely.
Yeah, I wonder if that was the best choice of strokes there from the batter, given the condition of his team at the moment, struggling at 95 for 6, and also given the fact how well this UAE bowlers have been bowling, trying to go cross bat over there, and on that occasion beating and Hardik Pai not missing the stumps, picking up his second wicket, Hardik Pai. Rather his first wicket, Hardik Pai, but Hardik Pai has been impressive today. He's really not given away runs at all and getting his reward finally here. And Oman now 95 for 7 and really struggling over here. Sunil, this is going to be really a monumental effort to come back from this.
Yes, Umair, and this has been some high-class spin bowling. Choking the batters, not giving anything away, subtle variations. Made it really difficult for the Omani batters.
Yeah, absolutely. And already bowling 35.2 overs in just under 2 hours at the moment. So bowling at really nice brisk pace, keeping a very good over rate over here as well. UAE making it very difficult for Oman.
Giriharan, the batter, dismissed on that occasion. Pratish Hema Ramesh, the new batter, walks in. And is off the mark. That single. They need the runs. They need more runs on the board. They need something to defend against this formidable UAE team, Umair. UAE bowlers and field placements really putting pressure on the Omani batters as we speak. It's bristling down here at the UKM Oval, and that brings the end of the 36th over, a successful one. Oman are 95 for the loss of 7 wickets. See the groundsman out there getting ready with the covers. Steady drizzle coming on. Plays continuing for the moment. There's a change in bowling from the other end as well.
We've been very lucky that we haven't really seen any rain delays at UKM until now. But on this occasion, it looks like it will come down a little bit over here. Conditions looking very overcast now.
UAE captain Ayan Afzal Khan brings himself back in the pursuit of another wicket. Two good balls to start with, and he's someone who does get away with his overs really fast, Oman.
Yeah, Ayan Afzal Khan, a true professional, playing for the senior side already, and what a talent he is. But his counterpart on his team, Harshit Seth, is the other slow left-armers who's been getting the job done today.
They have been extremely impressive. The UAE spinners. Once again, the shorter, quicker delivery. It's been his variation today.
Of course, we hope that this game finishes off all the way. But if this game is abandoned by rain, that will really open this group up and will make it really interesting.
Short ball once again, and the bowling change working. Played straight into the hands of square leg. Oman lose their 8th wicket.
Finally, the short ball working, and this is what I was talking about earlier, Sunil. If he gets that right, if he's able to get it, make the batter play, they're really going to struggle, because if the batter doesn't time it well, that will be right up in the air and there'll be a catch up for taking, and that's exactly how Ayan Afzal has got him out on this occasion.
Really surprised the batter on that occasion. Although Ayan has been mixing it up in his earlier overs. 8th wicket down, and Oman in all sorts of trouble here. Reeling at 96 for 8. There's been some very good bowling, and more importantly, very good bowling changes as well, Umair. More often than not, the change in bowling has picked up a wicket for UAE.
UAE will really be hoping that they can bowl out Oman before the rain comes. And you can see that the batter taking his time to walk out to the middle, not happy about that. The UAE side there, the captain questioning the umpire a little bit, asking him why is there so much being time allowed to the batter to come in. So they will really be hoping that they can bowl out Oman before there is any rain, if any.
Finds the outside edge. Is them taking on the fielder. Makes it on time. They are looking so good on the field. They are so quick and very accurate in their throwing.
There was good running between the wickets, but an equally good fielding effort there from the UAE side. You do not want to challenge them for quick singles like that, Sunil. They look really impressive in the field. Hardik Pai once again continuing here.
Mohammad Arafat, the new batter for Oman.
Mohammad Arafat is their premier pace bowler. Unfortunately, not giving him enough to bowl at today. He was really impressive against the Qatari side the other day.
Half-hearted appeal, no interest from behind the stumps, either the keeper or the slip fielder. They are really trying to get through with their overs, the UAE team.
Yeah, we see at the 2-hour mark, they're almost through 38 overs, bowling 19 overs an hour. That's just really impressive effort over here from the UAE.
Absolutely, Umair. They build the pressure by bowling so many dot balls.
Yeah, dot balls, a quick changeover in fields as well from them. We have a look now. They change over really quickly. The bowler already on the mark to bowl the next over. This is really impressive from UAE. Good discipline being built into this young side over here. They'll go a long way for when they eventually graduate and play senior cricket, as I'm sure some of these guys will go on to do for their nation.
38 overs gone, 97 for the loss of 8 wickets, Oman.
Afzal Khan operating now, trying to pick up the remaining 2 wickets. His short ball variation finally working out for him in the previous over, making the batter play. The batter mistiming it and straight handing out to the backward square leg fielder. On this occasion, he struck the pads. There was a huge appeal and the umpire agrees with him.
No hesitation in giving that out. Got plumb in front. Let's watch the replay here.
Yeah, that one looks very, very good. Pitching in line, impact in line, and that would have probably hit the top of middle. So great bowling over here from Afzal Khan. 9th wicket now down for Oman, and you can see there was very little celebration at the end of that wicket. They're back to their mark. They just want to get over with it as soon as possible. They want to go into the innings break and come out and bat as soon as possible and chase this total down. And I think when they come out to bat as well, you'll see some really aggressive batting from them because they want to get this game over with before the rain comes down.
And most importantly, garner crucial points from this outing.
Absolutely. And on that occasion, Afzal Khan getting the inside edge of the batter, just missing the stumps by a whisker there on that occasion. He almost had him, and how impressive has Afzal Khan been? 3 overs, 13 runs, 8.2 overs, 3 wickets for 13 runs. Afzal Khan, he's been really, really good. You can see he's disappointed every delivery that he doesn't pick up a wicket. What a talent he is. What a competitor, what an athlete, captaining this side. Once again, the short ball option. And off the mark once again. And that one is going to run away to the boundary for 4. Umpire signaling runs on this occasion. Have a look at the replay over here. The short ball. And catching some part of his bat. Or I believe maybe it was his gloves. But 4 runs off the bat. Signaled by the umpire. That will take Oman past their 100 now.
Cleverly done by the batter on that occasion, using the pace of the ball.
Going for an expensive shot over here.
Another outstanding effort on the field. The mid-on fielder sprinting to his right, diving and saving a certain boundary. That's the end of the 39th over. Oman are 104 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Yeah, we see heavy cloud cover over the stadium at the moment. Fortunately, the rain has stayed away for now. And as I mentioned, UAE will certainly be looking to get over with at least this innings. before they go in for a break. Hopefully, if the rain comes down during the break as well, at least they'll get to continue fresh in their chase. I think as a cricket player, you don't like going into the. And as we talk about that, a run out opportunity on that occasion.
That's excellent running by the Omani batters, finally putting some pressure on the fielder and racing away to a quick 2 runs.
Taking a bit of risk there, Oman, but paying off on that occasion. I think you don't like to go into a rain break 9 wickets down, Sunil. You just want to get it over with and come out and bat, if at all, if you're going to see rain. So
takes the bowler on, chance for mid-on, but he spills it. 1 bounce into the boundary. A much needed 4 for Oman, nevertheless.
That was a chance right there. A dropped catch. That would have been the end of the innings. We see here from the commentary box, he never really looked settled under the ball. You don't want to be moving around too much when you're taking those high catches. And on that occasion, Saxena spilling it. And what a catch! That's a beautiful catch there by the deep backward square leg fielder, pardon me. He swept it away, dived to his left, low catch, one-handed, and that is an excellent effort in the field over there.
That's a screamer. What an effort. That was flying and so low.
It was Harshit Seth, the pacer. He was off the mark with the ball, only managed to bowl 1 over today, but he's taken a screamer here in the field. That's been the catch of the tournament so far.
Outstanding effort that, yes, he's a left-hander, but that ball was travelling and low down. What a catch. Catch of the series so far.
Pardon me, Harshit Seth to add to his impressive performance with the slow left armers, taking that catch, and I think that has been the catch of the tournament. We haven't seen a better one yet here at the UKM Oval at least. So that is the end of the Oman innings. Oman bowled out for 110 in just 39.3 overs. This has been an impressive bowling performance from the UAE. Bowling out Oman really quickly. We see 2 hours of play only taking place over here, Sunil, but 39.3 overs bowled by UAE in that time, and in 39.3 overs, Oman batting first, getting only 110. Oman won the toss today, chose to bat, only managing to get 110. We see Mustaqim got them off to a good start, hit a few boundaries there early on, getting 20 from 28 deliveries. Rahil, the wicketkeeper, out here getting 19 from 30. Ashish Kumar showed solid defense, batted for 63 deliveries, only managing 7 runs, but tried to put the anchor down, prevent the fall of wickets. Aryan Raju Bish gave him support for 14 runs from 36 balls. But the bowling is what has been very, very impressive from UAE. Ayan Afzal Khan, their captain, their star player, bowling 9 overs, 19 runs for 3 wickets. Harshit Seth, the other slow left armer, taking a beautiful catch in the field to finish off the innings over there. 8 overs, 22 runs for 3 wickets. Ammar Badami in his 8 overs gave away only 12 runs, picking up 2 wickets. And Hardik Pai, also very impressive, getting 2 wickets, giving away 20 runs in his 9.3 overs. So that's the story from here. Oman batting first, have been bowled out for 110. When we come back, UAE will be chasing 111 runs. Join us back shortly. Thank you very much. So welcome back to the UKM Oval for the defense of this 110 run total that Oman put on the board. We see the Oman team just in their huddle at the moment. They weren't able to put runs off the board, and they're going to have to bowl out of their skins against this UAE side if they're going to have any chance of winning this game. I think their pacer, Mohammad Arafat, is going to play a big role for them if they want to have any chance of coming through victorious here.
Yeah, earlier with regards to their batting, few of them did get their starts, Umair. See, if they get out in single digits, any batter is vulnerable. But if you look at the scorecard, there are batters who have played 29 deliveries, 63 deliveries, 36 deliveries, 30, which means you have given yourself some time, and scores like 11, 20, 16, 14, 19, which means you're set. And it's unfortunate that they couldn't carry on. And having said that, they were up against some high quality spin bowling.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in ODI cricket, once you get a start, you have to go on and play a bit of an innings to get some score on the board. But getting starts there, the Omani team, but not able to convert them into big scores. UAE just getting a bit too heavy on them. Quality spin bowling from Harshad Seth, Ammar Badani, and of course, Ayan Afzal Khan, and they had no answer for that. We see Mohammad Arafat, the pacer from Oman, is going to bowl the first over. He was really impressive in the first game. He can bowl with a lot of pace. And let's see if he's going to be able to trouble the two opening batter. Ayan Sharma, the vice captain, is out there in the middle together with, I believe it is, Aryan Saxena and Aryan Sharma are the two openers that have walked out there to the middle. Aryan Saxena on strike against Mohammad Arafat.
Good solid defensive to start proceedings here. Going back, Oman would have definitely liked, he's one of the batters to get a 50-60. That is what is required usually, especially in white ball cricket, where one batter gets going, the rest of the batters bat around.
Yeah, the other day against Qatar as well, they were short on runs. In the end over there, due to their brilliant bowling effort, they were able to come away victorious. But today here against UAE, they're going to have to bowl out of their skin. UAE, a very good side. We saw them in the field, some excellent catches being taken there as well. In the end, Harshad Seth taking a blinder for the 10th wicket. And Harshad Seth with his 3 wickets earlier as well. Looking like a strong contender for that Player of the Match award today, Harshad Seth.
And Rafat is running in, giving his all. Good to see some bounce and carry and an attacking field. 2 slips a gully.
Yeah, to have any chance in this game for Oman, Mohammad Arafat really has to pick up wickets, and he has to pick up wickets early. He has to pick up wickets without giving away too many runs, and that's the only way Oman can play themselves back into this game because at the moment UAE looking like heavy favourites, having to chase down only 111 runs. Oman bowled out for 110 batting first earlier today.
Played and a miss. It's good areas by Arafat. He is generating a lot of bounce and carry. His early wickets are the key, Umair.
Yeah, we see pace once again on offer from Mohammad Arafat. The captain has talked about him in the previous game presentation ceremony, how he's one of the fastest at this age group in Oman, and suddenly we see him on the team sheet as well as right arm fast. So a very, very quick bowler over here from Oman, Mohammad Arafat, and they're going to be looking at him to pick up some early wickets over here.
Driven beautifully, but straight to the cover fielder. No run.
That's the thing with pace. If you can, the faster you throw it, the faster you can get hit back. Uh, Pace on offer, and especially with the slower outfield here at the UKM Oval, with this kind of pace on offer, certainly the batsmen have a good opportunity of reaching the boundary if they can play some good strokes. Mohammad Arfan really bowled bad deliveries the other day against Qatar. Let's see if he's able to do the same here today. At the moment, UAE content to just see him out. Final ball of the first, Mohammad Arfan.
Excellent over. Starts off with the maiden. Aryan Saxena taking his time. That's the end of the first over. UAE none for none.
Yeah, we were having a chat during the break with the cloud cover over here. I think UAE will be looking to get these runs in quick succession as well. They don't want to leave it up to luck with the rain over here in Malaysia. If they don't bat out a minimum of 15 overs, this game will be abandoned in case there is any rain out here today.
They will most definitely want to take a win from this game, especially after such a good bowling effort, Umar.
Wajih Abbas Farishta is going to take the ball now for UAE. Another pacer. Also has got good pace. Both these pacers troubled the Qatar side early a couple of days ago here at the UKM Oval. Let's see if they're able to do the same here against this UAE side.
Meanwhile, Qatar are 178 for 7 in the 43rd over. Their game against China.
China doing well there to get 7 wickets from the Qatari team. Qatar favourites in that game against China at the start. UAE, of course, missing China only for 30 runs in the first game of this group stage, chasing that one down with ease in 5.3 overs. Today, chasing 111 UAE.
Aryan Sharma, the other opener for UAE. Partnering Aryan Saxena. Both the batters seem to be in the mood to take their time, Umair. Not in a hurry at all.
Yeah, taking some time to settle in over here. See the ball. Ace on offer from Oman, and good opportunity here for UAE to get off to an early start if they can see themselves in. UAE, of course, will be looking to get this done as soon as possible.
Driven handsomely between covers and point. Races away to the boundary. First runs and first boundary of the innings for UAE.
Yeah, we're underway over here. We have a look at the replay with on offer on that occasion, and the batter just freeing his arms and playing that one through the covers for 4.
That would give Aryans a lot of confidence. Getting off the mark with a boundary for any batter is a feel-good factor.
Aryan Sharma. On strike against Wajih Abbas Farishta.
This time off the back foot, picking the gap between point and covers, sweetly timed to the boundary, second of the over.
Yeah, this is what we have been talking about. Sunil, pace on offer over here, and if he can beat that inner circle, he's going to run away to the boundary. And wonderful timing by the batsman. This time rocking onto his back foot, cutting that away between the cover and point fielder for 4.
Good thing about that shot, never try to hit it hard. Just timing return all over it.
Yeah, wonderful timing over there, and showing us his range of shots there, Aryan Sharma.
punched, standing tall on that one, but straight back to the mid-off fielder. He's looking good. Aryan Sharma seemed to be in control.
Yeah, quality side here, UAE. We'll be talking about how they're one of the favorites in this tournament, this Group B fixture over here. And if UAE wins this game, you're going to feel they're through to the next round already. A big win against China. Oman, one of the stronger teams in this group. If they can beat them, they should be on the way to the semi-final as well.
Good comeback this from Waji Abbas, generating some bounce off the pitch. That's the end of the second over. UAE 8 without loss.
The winner of this group will play winner of Group C. That group with Singapore, Kuwait, Maldives, and Thailand. Singapore probably looking like favorites to qualify from that group, picking up their second win yesterday. So 2 out of 2 wins for Singapore there, and the winner of this group, UAE, looking like heavy favorites. So UAE will probably face Singapore in the semi-final by the looks of things at the moment. And Singapore, a quality side in their own right, a very strong youth setup in Singapore, and definitely not going to make it easy for UAE, the Singapore team.
Driven straight back to the fielder. Arafat continuing his second over. It's been looking good. Started off with a maiden. Running in hard, hitting the deck strong. Been keeping up in the right channels so far, Arafat. Oman definitely need early breakthroughs here against this formidable UAE batting lineup. Two slips a gully, point covers mid-off, third man on the offside, wide fine leg and a mid-on the onside. Huge appeal for a catch. The umpire is going to consult the leg umpire. The fielder is confident that he has taken it clean. The batter is standing his ground as the umpires discuss. Will this be the much needed break for Oman?
I think he wants to check with the square leg umpire whether this carried. Certainly from the commentary box here, it looked like that it did. And he fumbled it, but eventually managed to grab onto it in the point region, and discussion going on between the umpires. Obviously, no replays available here, and the decision is out. So, Oman with a breakthrough early on, and we talked about Mohammad Arafat, how important he's going to be for Oman in picking up early wickets, and Mohammad Arafat has obliged the captain. That's the end of Aryan Saxena, not able to get on the board. Aryan playing 8 deliveries for no runs.
In number 3 for UAE is Dhruv Parashar.
Dhruv, the tall all-rounder, bowled a few overs there as well, and now coming out to bat, and it'll be very important to see how these two play, because they don't want to lose any more wickets. That will be kind of playing Oman back into this game slightly. You can't let these pacers get heavy onto you. Early dismissal here, and let's see how he's able to contend with Mohammad Arafat. Mohammad Arafat obviously generates a lot of pace at this young age, and he's been very impressive to see.
Much needed breakthrough that for Oman. I'm sure they will be seeking a few more. Keep up the momentum. Umpire Ridwan from Kuwait taking his time and consulted the leg umpire in declaring that out.
Yeah, well done by both the umpires, following the procedures, having a chat. Certainly looked like it was out from up here as well, and in the end reaching the correct decision. The batter knew he was gone for all money, but stood there hoping to get the decision is in his favor, but not to be on that occasion. Mohammad Arfat to the new batter.
Straight away off the mark, Dhruv, clipping it nicely to wide of mid-on for a comfortable single.
Yeah, he'll be happy to get off the mark, get off strike against this pacer, and that brings Aryan Sharma onto the crease, and it's going to be really interesting to see how Aryan plays Arafat, because this is the first ball he's going to be playing against Arafat, and he certainly looked very comfortable against pace in the previous over from Waji Abbas, and let's see how he contends with Mohammad Arafat.
Good solid defensive shot that. Arafat has been very impressive, especially with the new ball, running in and hitting the right channels, seeking the wicket. Good intensity from the young pacer. LBW appeal half-hearted though. Well saved by the diving keeper. Leg by signal. One more run to the tally.
You can see how fast Mohammad Arafat is bowling. That one struck the leg and all the way to the fine leg fielder, fielding inside the circle there. Pardon me, that was the keeper that was able to stop that. Not fully able to catch the action from here in the commentary box on that occasion. Mohammad Arafat, once again.
Picked up well off the pads, this time straight to the mid-on fielder. No run. That brings the end of the third over. UAE are 10 for the loss of 1 wicket. Dhruv Parashar, the new batter, fairly tall and constantly looking to come onto the front foot, which is a good sign for a batter, especially early on in their innings. Meanwhile, Waji Abbas continuing his spell. Oman will want to pick up a wicket from this end too, to apply some sort of pressure on this formidable UAE batting attack.
Yeah, absolutely. Arafat impressive from the other end. Waji Abbas going for a couple of boundaries in his first over. Let's see how he bounces back. And this time played away really well off the hips, and that's going to run away for 4. That delivery on that time, have a look at this replay, sliding down to the leg side and the batter flicking it off his hips beautifully and played that really fine. The fine leg fielder was a little bit too square and not able to run around and cut that one off, and that's going to be another boundary.
Erroring in line. The margin of error is very less against this quality batters. Easily picked up on the back foot. Effortless 4 on that occasion. Aryan Sharma is dealing in the boundaries at the moment.
That time a wide, and this is what being hit away for a couple of boundaries can do to your confidence, Sunil. Straight away, just bowling that way far outside the off stump, swinging away, and keeper taking that on the low as well. So a good start here for UAE despite losing 1 wicket. Aryan Sharma is looking very good.
Bit of an overcompensation because he gave a 4 down the leg side the previous ball. This time it was way outside. Tee off stump for a wide. Short and wide, cut well, but there's a sweeper cover. Cuts it to a single. Aryan Sharma timing everything on the middle.
The noise of his bat on that one, we heard that all the way here in the commentary box. Just wonderful cricket there, and rightly so. They have protection in the deep for him. Sun is now out at UKM. So now there'll be a welcome sight for the UAE team, who obviously want to see this match through to completion. They have a tight grasp on this game at the moment, and that'll be a welcome sight for them. Luckily for us, and very luckily I must add, that the rain has really stayed away here at the UKM Oval. We saw a couple of delays at Johor and Bayumas, but so far none at UKM. Vaji again, this time outside off, and there'll be a dot ball.
That's a much better delivery and a comeback from Vaji Abbas. He's bowling to the new batter Dhruv Parashar at the moment. Yeah, during the drinks break, or the innings break rather, we saw there was quite a bit of cloud cover, and thankfully it's cleared up and we get to see some sunshine now.
This should give UAE enough time to finish off this game. They should be looking to finish this off between 20-25, less than 30 overs. And once again, good bowling from Vaji Abbas, beating the outside edge through to the keeper. They should be looking to finish this one in under 30 overs, at least UAE. But especially if Aryan Sharma stays in this kind of form and he stays out there, this game will be over quickly. Unfortunately, today, just not enough on the board for Oman, and we saw this against Qatar the other day as well. Once the top order went, they lost wickets in quick succession and bowled out for 122 on that occasion. Today, similar, all the top order getting starts but not capitalizing, and the bottom order, the lower order rather, really wrapped up quickly in the end by UAE. So Vaji once again. Better from Vaji, not giving Dhruv on this occasion.
The batter was hoping that could be called a wide, not so by the umpire.
Yeah, much better length from Vaji. Still a little bit too far outside off, but Dhruv happy to let that one go through to the keeper. Once again, so a good comeback here from Vaji to end that over. UAE 16 for 1, looking comfortable at the moment.
Good way to end the over. That 4 overs gone. Oman need more wickets early up.
We saw a really good Group A fixture over here yesterday between Saudi Arabia and Iran. Saudi Arabia on that occasion batting second, Iran batting first, all out for 139, and Saudi was looking comfortable at one point at 91 for none, but then losing 5 wickets in quick succession, playing Iran back into the game. But I must commend the dedication that the Iranian team showed on the field. They were not out of it until the last run was scored by Saudi Arabia. They kept the pressure on, and they have been really impressive. Arfat once again with the pace, and have a look at that shot there from Aryan Sharma.
Glorious cover drive, freeing his arm once again, total control, letting the ball come to him right off the meat of the bat, scorching away to the cover boundary.
So it's very obvious that Aryan Sharma loves a bit of pace. Mohammad Arfat, the premier bowler from Oman, probably their best bowler in their lineup as well. But what's interesting is the field setup. Both the bowlers have persisted outside the off stump, but we see a massive gap between point and extra cover. And that's the gap that was found there by Aryan Sharma once again, but this time straight into the hands of the extra cover fielder, who's fielding a little bit inside the circle.
Thankfully for Oman, on that occasion, went straight to the fielder. Few yards to the left or right, that could have been another boundary.
That certainly would have been another boundary. That was hit hard, and there's no protection outside in that region either. And now we see The captain adding a bit more protection onto the offside because Aryan Sharma is just looking too good. So we see a point backward, a gully almost, cover fielder in the covers and an extra cover that is a few yards inside the circle. This time, once again, you beauty, Aryan Sharma. He is turning it on and he's giving us an excellent display of batting over here. He's so good through the offside. Have a look at this replay. Once again, with on offer and freeing his arms and playing that one with the extra protection now added on the offside, but still managing to find the gap. And what a treat it is to watch him play. A really technically sound batter, and he's very strong through the offside.
Excellent bat speed on that occasion, quickly latching onto it, moving the slip fielder and having an extra fielder on the offside in the circle didn't help Oman's cause.
This time wide, and once again, going for boundaries like that is going to disturb the batting side. Wide not offered, signaled by the umpire rather. So maybe clipping the pad on its way to the keeper on that occasion. But how impressive has Aryan Sharma looked? He has just played some beautiful cricketing strokes over here against some quality pace bowling, and it looks like he likes a bit of pace on the ball.
Beats the outside edge. Good comeback that by Mohammad Arafat. Yes, Aryan Sharma has been delightfully driving both off the front foot and back foot and dealing in boundaries at the moment. Raced away to 21 of just 14 deliveries.
Yeah, initially they gave him a bit of a gap there between the point and the extra cover fielder. He found that gap beautifully, and then they added extra protection, taking out a slip. But that did not bother Aryan Sharma, still managing to find the gap on the offside. We see a packed offside field at the moment for him. This time, plays it through the leg. This is just really wonderful batting from Aryan Sharma on the legs and just glancing that one away through to the square leg boundary. One bounce for four. Have a look at that one.
What a pickup shot. The bowler getting wide of the crease. The batter using the angle and putting it seamlessly in the vacant square leg region for another four. End of 5 overs. UAE are 28 for the loss of 1 wicket.
I must add that wasn't good for Mohammad Arafat as well. The packed offside field, 7 fielders on the offside on that occasion, just 2 on leg side, trying to test him out on his legs, and Aryan Sharma was up to the task, and what a batter he is. Aryan Sharma, 25 of 16, and he is looking in no trouble. And he is looking like he's in a hurry to go back to the hotel over here, trying to wrap this one up quickly.
Change in bowling meanwhile. Aditya Parag, the captain, brings himself on. Aryan Sharma has raced to 25 of just 16 deliveries and played some exquisite shots, and mind you, all cricketing shots.
The Aryan really enjoyed the pace on the ball. Let's see how he contends with the spinners over here. Now Dhruv is on strike on this occasion, but I think Dhruv should just be playing a good partner here to Aryan Sharma and watch him do the magic.
He gets into the act this time, goes on the back foot, punches between point and covers for his first boundary.
Exactly the opposite of what I was just talking about. I thought Dhruv will be content to just knock it around and let Aryan score, but he said, no, I'm here to join the party as well. On that occasion, a bit short and just rocking on to the back foot and cutting that one away between point and cover, reaching the boundary very easily over here, Dhruv Paraskar. And we have seen in this tournament so far, Sunil, outfield at UKM a little bit slow. It hasn't been easy to reach the boundary, but these UAE batters have got exceptional bat speed, and they're making this UKM ground look like it's a very fast outfield with the kind of strokes they're playing with a lot of power.
They seem to be exquisite timers. You have to wait for the umpire signal on that one. White call. Poor start this by Aditya Parag. conceded a boundary earlier and this time down the leg side, wide 5 runs.
This is just going from bad to worse for Oman. First hit away for a boundary off the bat, and this time a wide ball missed by the keeper, running away for 4, and they'll add 5 runs into the extra columns. And this is just not looking good for Oman at the moment, and more specifically because the two batters out there are just looking too comfortable in the pursuit of this 111 run total, 37 for 1 in just 5.2 overs. UAE have looked like they're in a rush today. Sunil, they bowled out 40 overs in under 2 hours, which was an impressive feat. And then over here, getting it done quickly with the bat.
They have been clinical in their approach so far in this game. Be it the fielding, bowling, now the batting effort. Earlier that 4 that Dhruv hit, knocked on beautifully on the back foot, gave himself room, and timed it to the fence. Once again, this time not getting enough, straight to the covers fielder.
Parashkar looking really good. The number 3 batter can bowl a bit as well. Got a chance to swing his arm earlier with the ball.
Full toss, couldn't be put away, straight to the extra cover fielder. Dhruv would be disappointed, not picking the gap on that occasion.
That was a poor delivery from Aditya Prag and not getting the treatment that it deserved. A good fielding effort in the end as well. But UAE still looking comfortable nevertheless. And this time, just tucking it into the leg side for a single on that occasion.
That's the end of the 6th over. UAE 38 for the loss of 1 wicket.
There are 10 runs coming off that over. Not what Oman would have been looking for, and that forces another bowling change, and rightly so, because I think both these batters, and more specifically Aryan Sharma, is just loving the pace on the ball. But in fact, they're going to continue with Mohammad Arafat. My bad. I saw a different player take his hat off near the umpire, and I thought there's going to be a bowling change, but it is Mohammad Arafat that is going to continue. He is their best bowlers for all intents and purposes, rightly so. But I must say that Aryan Sharma looks like he really likes some pace on the ball. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares in this over. Mohammad Arafat on this occasion will be bowling to Dhruv Parashkar, who's on strike, taking a single of the final ball of the last over. Mohammad Arafat, if Oman want to stand any chance in this game, they're currently being played out of this game. If they want to stand any chance in this game, they need a wicket now. Mohammad Arafat. And that's in the air. Caught the leading edge on that occasion. But that one fell safely just before the third man. And that was a great delivery there from Mohammad Arafat. Surprised him with the bounce. Caught the leading edge of the bat. Flew over the slip. There is protection there in the third man region, but falling short of the third man, and that was a good opportunity created there by Mohammad Arafat. Unfortunately, landing in no man's land, but that brings Aryan Sharma on to the strike, and he's looked really good here against pace. Aryan on strike against Arafat. This time trying to pull that one away. That was a bit short. It was there for the hitting. We see there's only 2 fielders on the leg side. There's a mid-on and a fine leg, and a complete gap between that fine leg and mid-on fielder. So a huge scoring opportunity on the leg side. 7 fielders on the offside. So a 7-2 field there. And on that occasion, Aryan should feel that he missed out over there, because that ball was there for the hitting, and a massive gap in that region as well. Aryan once again. Let's see if Aryan is able to improvise over here because of the field that is set up. 1 mid-on fielder and 1 fine leg fielder, but a massive gap other than that on the leg side. So let's see if Aryan is able to improvise over here and try to find that gap on the leg side. Packed offside field for him. but that didn't seem to have bothered him at all. Aryan Sharma, he's been able to find the gaps on a regular basis, and Mohammad Arfat once again running into Aryan Sharma. That occasion beating the outside edge of the bat.
Swing and a miss, trying to hit it too hard, I guess. A rare beaten for Aryan Sharma, who otherwise has been looking exquisite.
A little bit of shape away from the right-hander as well on that occasion. Perhaps beaten by swing there a little bit, Aryan Sharma. But he's otherwise looked impressive in this innings so far. It's looked very comfortable against the pace that is being presented over here by Mohammad Arafat. Once again, a quick delivery. That one's played away. There's a fielder underneath it, and he's got his man. Mohammad Arfat once again strikes for Oman. There were only two fielders on the leg side, and he's found one of them.
What a wicket is much needed for Oman. Shot on the leg side. Aryan Sharma gliding it straight into the throat of fine leg.
Yeah, the fine leg cleaning up really well over there as well. You've got to take your catches when you're defending a low total. No mistakes on that occasion from the fine leg fielder. We see Aryan Sharma walking back. But he's given his team a great start, a great platform over here to go on and win this game. Of course, he would have liked to stay out there longer. He was looking really good. But unfortunately, on that occasion, dismissed. And Mohammad Arfat, arguably the best bowler in the Oman setup, once again getting it done. 14 runs given away in his 3.5 overs for a return of 2 wickets. Mohammad Arfat, he's once again been impressive.
Aryan will definitely be disappointed. He was all set for a big score. The new batter in Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain, at the crease at number 4.
Ayan obviously batting a lot higher up the order than he does for the senior men's side. Batting at number 4 here, the captain Ayan Afzal Khan, and he'll be looking to stay out there with the vice captain Dhruv Parashkar, and these two will be looking to finish this game off. Another 72 runs needed. They have all the time in the world to do it. Another 43 overs to be bowled after this one. So just over a run and a half. Just under a run and a half, I should say, an over required at the moment. Current run rate at 5.71. So looking comfortable. UAE. This time played upish, and what a drive. Welcome boundary for the captain. Walks out there in the middle and just middles that one. First ball up. Have a look at that one. With outside off once again, and played away beautifully by Afzal Khan, and a couple of bounces rolling away to the boundary. That one in the end, and played over the infield, and really beautiful shot from Ayan Afzal Khan, facing off what was the first delivery that he faced there.
Good way to get off the mark. Very, very confident. Good assured footwork with offered, yes. But moved nicely, got into good positions and eased it over covers for a comfortable 4.
Yeah, this has been an excellent performance from UAE so far.
Bowling change. Pratish Hema Ramesh being introduced into the attack for Oman.
The Pratish was really impressive the other day against Qatar. Aside from Mohammad Arfat, who picked up wickets, he kept it really tight from the other end, also picking up a couple of wickets. And they've gone back to both their strike bowlers, Pratish and Arfat, to pick up more wickets for them.
Pratish picked up 3 wickets against Qatar. Starts off well here. Gave 8 overs, conceding just 19 runs and picked up 3 wickets at an economy rate of 2.38 in the first game against Qatar.
Yeah, he's a really decent spinner. Pratish Sharma looked really good against Qatar, and obviously it was a great bowling effort from Oman to restrict Qatar just for 80.
Three good deliveries to begin his spell. It seems to be having good control for a wrist spinner.
He has good control, and we saw the other day against Oman, he has good variations as well. So let's see if he'll be able to trouble UAE over here. Pratish Sharma Ramesh. UAE not looking in any kind of discomfort at the moment.
Enthusiastic Oman fielders are looking to build the intensity, searching for the third wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. If they can get one more over here, Oman, they'll definitely feel like they're still in the game. But these two, Dhruv and Ayan Afzal Khan, can really take it away from them. So they definitely do need another wicket over here to stay in the race.
Wide called, rightly so. Drifting away on the offside. As UAE would want to finish it off with this partnership, ideally for them, or maybe not lose more than just one wicket more.
If Oman lose this game, it will greatly reduce their chances of going through to the next round. UAE would have picked up 2 wins, and then they'll be hoping that Qatar can somehow beat UAE and they can have a better net run rate than UAE. It'll just be a very difficult task for them if they lose this game to go through to the next round. So certainly will not be giving up the Oman team over here. They will not be waving the white towel anytime soon. And Arafat is going to continue once again. And one great thing about Arafat that we saw the other day as well, Sunil, even though he's a quick express bowler, he is capable of bowling a long spell. And he doesn't reduce or lose any pace into his 5th, 6th, 7th over as well. Generates the same kind of pace and bounce. So he really will be giving him another couple of overs over here to see if he can pick up the wickets. Ayan Afzal Khan obviously hitting him away for a beautiful 4 of the last ball of the last over. And let's see this time once again a beautiful shot from Ayan Afzal Khan. They'll be looking to come back for a second on this occasion. The fielder getting a hand to that one that prevented it from going to the boundary. Otherwise, that one looked like that was another certain boundary.
Another delightful drive from Ayan Afzal Khan, timing it beautifully, not looking to hit the ball hard. This is good batsmanship. Coming back to the effort of Arafat, he gives his all, runs in hard, searching for his third wicket. And Pratish, what a good over that was. Good steady start by the leg spinner. Really like the body language of Pratish in his first over. Seemed very, very confident coming into bowl. He's bowling to some good quality batters here who are latching on to anything that is remotely off target.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ayan Afzal Khan looks like he is in wonderful nick over here, playing some beautiful strokes.
Cuts hard but straight to point fielder. No run on that occasion. Ayan Afzal Khan, from the time he has come into the crease, looking so elegant and comfortable.
Yeah, Ayan Afzal Khan, obviously, we've been talking about how he's played 26 ODIs already for the UAE senior men's team within a span of a year or so. Of course, featuring in the senior ACC Premier Cup that took place in Nepal earlier this year in April. And of course, showing his talent today with the ball and now with the bat out here. Ayan Afzal Khan once again on strike against Mohammad Arafat.
Take outside, it's looking to hit that slightly more harder, losing out on his positions. Close ball again. couldn't time it as well as he would have liked to. She's been impressive because at the men's level, we don't get to see him bat that often. And today, as he has walked in, he's played some delightful drives. Good areas that by Mohammad Arafat. He is bending his back onto his fifth over already. The successful bowler for Oman so far, picking up 2 wickets and giving away 20 runs. Oman definitely would like another wicket or two before his first spell ends. What seemed like a slower one, Ayan driving, reaching out to it, unable to keep it low, almost carried to mid off, but ends up with a single, and that's the end of the over. 9 overs gone. UAE 47 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, that was smart bowling there from Mohammad Arfat. He realized that Ayan Afzal Khan was looking very comfortable with pace on the ball, so just went for the change-up delivery, a slower one, catching the leading edge over there on that occasion, but the ball falling short of the mid-off fielder. A single, which means Ayan Afzal Khan will stay on strike over here against Pratish. And Ayan, for the short period of time that he's been out there, he's looked dangerous. The ball coming from the middle of his bat a couple of times, stopped by the fielder, but he's looked impressive nevertheless.
Pratish starts off his second over, started off steadily. Excellent areas just by the leg spinner, drawing the right-handed batter onto the front foot. Another good delivery. Ayan stuck on the crease, hitting it straight back to point. Pratish has looked really good in this spell. Approaches the crease with a lot of confidence and energy. Consistently drawing the batters onto the front foot, which is a good sign for a spinner. Not a very tall spinner, but has a good release. Gives enough loop in his delivery. Again, consistently bowling to his strong offside field. We have 5-4, 5 on the off and 4 on the onside for him. Driven to the wide off, mid off, comfortable single for Ayan. This is good bowling and good cricket all round.
Yeah, brilliant batting over here from UAE, and Ayan Afzal Khan specifically looking very fluent out there, and Dhruv providing good support. Both very solid batters, Dhruv and Ayan, and the captain, vice captain. Dhruv is the vice captain of this UAE side. A false start there from Pratish.
Close ball this time. Beautifully executed off right by the tall Dhruv, picking the gap between mid-off and extra covers. Excellent way to end the over. Let's watch the replay. Well-flighted delivery. Getting to the pitch of the ball, putting it in the gaps. Excellent stroke that races away to the boundary.
Yeah, real nice shot there from Dhruv.
10 overs gone. UAE 52 for the loss of 2 wickets.
The end of the first power play as well. So 4 fielders can now be outside the circle.
Arafat continuing his spell. What a marathon effort this has been. And We saw in the earlier match against Qatar too, he has this ability to bowl a long spell.
Yeah, absolutely. He can bowl long spells, but at the moment, UAE in strong form and looking like strong favorites to come away victorious over here. And Ayan Afzal Khan also looks like he's very comfortable with pace on the ball. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes here against Mohammad Arafat.
For the moment, UAE cruising along nicely in this run chase.
Yeah, solid batting technique over here from Ayan Afzal Khan. And of course, in this white ball era, it's very important that your team bats deep. He plays for the senior side, bats at number 7 or 8 for the senior side as well. So, a real good all round talent, Ayan Afzal Khan.
Picks it up and flicks in front of square, but there's a fielder straight back to him. There's certain deliveries that Arafat looks to go wider of his crease and would like trying to get the ball back into the right hander. Otherwise, by and large, he's keeping it around the off stump, on or around just outside the off stump. Certain deliveries, he just gets wide on the crease, tries to angle it in to get the bold and the LBW. That's good thinking. Excellent running catch that. Short ball inducing Ayan to go over the top, not getting enough. A good running catch by the point fielder and a much needed breakthrough. UAE losing their third wicket. What a spell and effort this has been by Mohammad Arafat.
Yeah, Mohammad Arafat continuing to impress over here. They all know, the Oman team know that he's their premier bowler, he's their strike bowler, and the captain persisting with him into the 6th over of his spell.
The new batter in Ethan Carl D'Souza for UAE. Left-handed batter, and it's good to have a left-right combination now for UAE.
Yeah, everyone so far has been right-handed, I believe. Pardon me, Aryan Saxena, the opener, was left-handed, but he lost his wicket early on, so not troubling. So left and right hand combination not really on display thus far, and this time finally will be tested. The Oman side, and it'll be very important to see how Arafat bowls to him, because if they can pick up another couple of wickets in quick succession over here, this game will be on. We've seen that it's not been easy to bat at UKM Oval. Most of the games over here have been low scoring. Only Nepal, I believe, managing to cross 200 mark on this ground. Getting 353 in that first game against Iran, but also bowled out in 40.3 overs.
Huge appeal given in. 2 back-to-back wickets. What a spell this by Mohammad Arafat.
Mohammad Arafat is turning it on over here. Have a look at that, catching the outside edge, and he's gone.
Expensive drive that for the first ball. Mohammad Arafat getting wide of the crease, angling it away from the left-hander, inducing the edge, and the wicketkeeper doing no mistake. It's a brilliant breakthrough for the Oman team, and they are sensing something out here. UAE lose their 4th wicket, 2nd of this over, and Mohammad Arafat is on a hat-trick.
Maroof Merchant coming out here to bat. Promotion in the batting order for him. He typically bats at number 7. today getting the nod ahead of Tanish Suri. And he's on a hat trick over here, Mohammad Arfat. He's picked up 4. And it's going to be really interesting to see how they fare from here, Oman, because they've got the entire UAE top order back in the hut. And it's still needing 59 runs to win this game, UAE, with 6 wickets in hand. They have all the time in the world. They have 40 overs to do so. But we know that once this Oman team turns it on, they really turn it on. They did that against Qatar, scoring 122, batting first, bowling out Qatar for just 80. So we do know that they have the quality, Sunil, and they must be charged up at the moment. They must be really charged up, getting some good batters out. Mohammad Arfat, and what a bowler he is. The captain has full confidence in him. He said that at the previous game presentation ceremony, and once again Mohammad Arfat is delivering here for Oman. Mohammad Arfat on a hat trick, and what a ball that was, a hat trick delivery. I think that signaled wide by the umpire.
Drifting down the leg side, going in for that Yorker, angling it away to the right hander. White call, so the hat trick continues. This has been a superlative effort by Mohammad Arafat, bowling a 6th over and never lost team.
He's going to get another chance at that hat trick, as you mentioned, bending his back for that Yorker, but missing the mark, and down the leg side. Mohammad Arafat once again, hat trick ball. That
Play
one,
and a miss. How close was that to the edge?
wonderfully bowled by Mohammad Arfat, and he's having an amazing time out there, Mohammad Arfat, and he's into his 6th over, but I can assure you, Sunil, he's going to bowl a 7th one for sure as well, and I know that he has the fitness level to be bowling long spells. We saw that against Qatar the other day. Maybe the captain might just give him a breather after this one to have him fresh for his final 4 overs, especially there might be a period of slow play from UAE right now as they try to build this innings. But Mohammad Arfat, he's been so impressive. Last ball of his 6th over, played back straight towards the fielder in the covers there. So that's the end of 11. UAE 53 for 4.
That is a superlative effort by young Mohammad Arafat, sending in 6 overs and giving it all in the wrecker-in-chief for Oman, picking up 6 wickets. And I'm sure Pratish, who's been bowling steadily from the other end, would like to have a wicket to his tally as well.
Yeah, it's been our fat show so far. I think the other bowlers, if they can start chipping in now with the wickets, this game will be all forward, all money. We have a look at the coach sending a message to the batter. It seems like he's telling the batter. We'll come back to that in a second. Down the leg on that occasion, that's going to be a wide. I don't know what the exact message was from the head coach, but it looked like he told Maruf Merchant to let Dhruv take the strike over here. Sorry, he told Dhruv to let Maruf Merchant take the strike over here. And we see a single quickly being taken, and not a clean collect there by the mid-off fielder, because that was certainly a risky single. That might have been the message, and that makes me feel like Maruf Merchant has been promoted up the order to come out here and attack.
Probably, Umair. It's a good shot from Dhruv, set off as soon as he hit the ball.
He did take off as soon as he hit it, which makes me feel that was the message from the coach. He just told them to switch the strike over, at least what it seemed like from the commentary box. And on that occasion, Wonderful bowling here from Pratish.
Beating the outside edge on that occasion. That zip pass after pitching quicker than what the batter would have anticipated. This is good bowling by Pratish.
Pratish to Maroof on this occasion, and Pratish to Maroof dot ball here.
He has been impressive. He has supported Arafat really well, taking the pace off from his end and exercised excellent control for a wrist spinner. Change in field. You have a sweeper and a long off moving back. That'll be interesting. He's going to give it a little more tweak.
Yeah, cover fielder moving back there deep. Happy to give away singles on the offside, Oman. But Pratish has really choked up the runs as well from the other end, which has made it easier for Arafat to pick up wickets over here.
Again, another steady over from Pratish comes to an end. 12 overs gone. UAE 55 for 4.
Yeah, this game is by no means over yet. Oman very much in the game still.
Again, we can see some instructions being sent to the batters by way of the substitute running in with water. Meanwhile, in the other match at Bayumas, Qatar managed 236 in their stipulated 50 overs, losing 8 wickets.
Yeah, Qatar batting out 50 overs. We've seen teams falling short of the 50 over mark, especially here at the UKM where it's quite difficult to bat. Bayumas, a lot nicer batting track over there, and Qatar playing out their 50 overs, and that might be a touch too much for China to chase down over there, and Qatar looking like heavy favorites in that one. If Oman can pick up a win over here, that will really open this group up completely. It will be for anyone's to take from there onwards, especially Qatar, Oman, and UAE all in the game. Arafat once again into his 7th.
What a marathon effort this has been by Mohammad Arafat. Truly outstanding effort this for his team. Coming in for his 7th over, picked up all the UAE wickets that have fallen so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Great talent. Mohammad Arafat. We saw the captain talk a lot about him in the previous game as well. They have full trust on him to get the wickets. And that's why they're so confident to bat first as well, Oman, because they know they can restrict the opponents for any score. And Mohammad Arafat, you beauty. He's looking really good. You can see here from the commentary box, because we have the side-on view, Sunil, how quickly he's really bowling. That is flying like a bullet.
For someone bowling his 7th over, he has been so consistent with his speed and the line.
Yeah, absolutely. A real delight to watch Mohammad Arafat, a real talent from Oman. Mohammad Arafat, they'll be looking for him to get a fifer, get another one. Another one here now will really send UAE reeling. Mohammad Arafat, this time the slower delivery, and that's going to be signaled wide. Switching it up on that occasion, trying to entice the batter, but way too far outside off, and the umpire signaling wide on that occasion. Arafat would really try to control the extras here.
Attempt to take the pace off the ball, but not getting the line right. In the end, a good take by the keeper.
Dhruv Parashar on strike against Arafat Mohammad.
Beautifully timed shot off the back foot. Picks the gap between point and gully. Races away to the boundary.
You have a look at the replay over here. Dhruv, technically very sound batter, and on that occasion managed to find the gap, but I don't know if Oman will mind that too much because we know that Arafat is trying to attack over here. And when you're going to attack like that, you might go for a few boundaries. Boundaries really don't matter. They have to try and bowl out UAE over here. And it's either hit or miss from here on in. 51 more runs required for UAE to win this game. They just have to get 6 wickets, Oman. So they have to go out on the attack. Arafat once again to Dhruv. That was a real quick delivery. Dhruv rocking onto his back foot and just defending that one. And Dhruv seeing off this over from Mohammad Arafat, not letting the new batter Maroof Merchant take strike on in this over, because Arafat would look really dangerous against a new batter over here. Dhruv well set obviously out there, and Dhruv number 3 batter. Looks like a solid batter with solid technique as well, and it's going to be important that he's the one who sees Arafat off over here.
Benz is back with a bouncer. Slightly off target, outside the off stump, and Dhruv doesn't make any attempt to play that whatsoever. This has been a fabulous effort by Mohammad Arafat, running in hard in his 7th over, searching for his 5th wicket.
Yeah, great to see this fast bowling spell over here into his 7th over, but the amount of pace and bounce on that one, he is just immense talent, not just in terms of his bowling but his fitness as well. It's never easy for a fast bowler to continue bowling like that into the 7th, 8th over, and this guy has done really well. Arafat once again.
Elegantly driven by Dhruv, but this time straight to the fielder. That's the end of the 13th over. UAE cruising along 60 for the loss of 4 wickets. Pratish, meanwhile, continuing. How good has he been? Yes, he has not picked up wickets, but has been super steady and creating the right support for Mohammad Arafat, who was bowled magnificently for his 4 wickets and sending in 7 overs on the trot. It's truly commendable for a pacer.
Going to be interesting to see if he continues for his 8th one. Sunil and Pratish on this instance continuing.
Nicely driven, but no run.
Dhruv Prashchar out there with Maroof Merchant.
He's been extremely steady with his line, Pratish. Rarely have I seen him drift it on the leg side. Be very consistent with off and just outside the off stump. Excellent areas once again, building the pressure from his end. On to his 4th over, searching for his 1st wicket. It's Pratish. The game at Johor has had a delayed start. Thailand taking on Maldives. Seems like a bit of rain interruption there.
Singapore looking like heavy favorites to qualify from that group.
Good fielding of his own bowling. Another dot ball. He is building up the pressure. 4 and 4, 5 and 5 in fact, so far in the over. Inducing an edge, goes into the gap for a single. That's the end of the 14th over. Oman 61 for the loss of 4 wickets. Another steady over by the leg spinner Pratish coming to an end. Be interesting to see if Mohammad Arafat is going to continue his 8th over of the spell, or there's going to be a change in bowling.
Tomorrow we'll be bringing you Bahrain versus Iran from here at UKM Oval.
Mohammad Arafat, it is. It's so unbelievable, Omar. Coming in to give his 8th over. What a superlative effort by this young pacer.
Yeah, this is really superb. Mohammad Arafat into his 8th over, but we already know he's capable of bowling long spells. He did that against against Qatar, pardon me, as well today, doing that against UAE. But this is the over. He has to try and pick up another wicket.
Starts off with a short ball, hurrying onto the bat. Not in total control on that one. Nevertheless, gives the batter a single.
That one chipped away, but that was in the air for a while, and just no fielder in that region. And he got an opportunity to bowl to the new batter, Maroof Merchant. Now, once again, Dhruv Prashchar on strike, and Dhruv will once again look to play Mohammad Arafat out as much as possible. He's the set batter. He's the one that's been out there since the beginning, and Dhruv Prashchar, 16 of 27. Very important that he stays out there, and very important that he plays out Arafat. Arafat to Dhruv.
The good thing with the previous ball was that he came in and tried to bowl a bouncer the first ball of that over. Although he is still not fresh, but relatively fresh at the start of the over. That's good thinking by Mohammad Arafat, because the over earlier, he tried a bouncer in the 5th or the 6th delivery. So ideally for a pacer, it's good that you try to bowl a bouncer in the 1st or 2nd delivery when you're relatively fresh, rather than the 5th or 6th delivery of an over. So good thinking there by Mohammad Arafat. He's trying everything possible to get his 5th wicket. Rightly so.
I don't think that'll be the last bouncer we'll see in this over as well from Arafat.
Excellent fielding of his own bowling. That was sweetly timed by Dhruv, who is tall, getting onto the pitch of the ball, timing it straight down, and well saved by Mohammad Arafat of his own bowling.
Arafat into his 8th over of the spell, and they'll be really looking at him to pick up another wicket over here. They have to pick up another wicket in quick succession. They have to leave some runs on the board to defend Sunil, and the key wicket at the moment, it seems like, would be Dhruv Prashchar, because he's looking so good out there. And if he stays out there, he's going to see his team UAE over the line. So Dhruv on strike against Arafat once again, and this time that slower delivery is once again, but Dhruv very content to let that one go through to the keeper. So you see what the plan is over here from UAE. They just want to see him out, Mohammad Arafat. They know he's the key bowler on that side.
What an impressive spell this has been. He's trying it all, giving us everything, mixing up the bouncers and the slower ones, along with his length deliveries.
I feel if he's going to bowl that slower delivery option, he has to make the batter play at least, because otherwise Dhruv will be very happy to let that one go through to the keeper. Arafat once again to Dhruv.
Shot on the offside this time, using the pace and gliding it comfortably for a single to third man. That brings Maroof Merchant on strike. I think Maroof hadn't had a chance to take strike against Arafat.
He's faced a couple of deliveries, but Arafat would obviously prefer to bowl at Maroof, the newer batter out there, the number 6 batter as well. Typically bats at number 7 for UAE. Today getting a nod at number 6. Last ball of this over, and Arafat once again will be looking to get a wicket over here.
Searching for his 5th.
Arafat to Maroof.
Just falling short of third man, and a bad miss there, resulting in a boundary. Not what Mohammad Arafat or Oman would have wanted. For a moment, thought it was going straight to the third man's throat, but fell short, but should have definitely be stopped. 15 overs gone. Oman picking up 4 wickets, but UAE cruising along at 67, and that calls for the first drinks break. We'll take a short break and come back the other side of the drinks break.
So we are back here after the drinks break. Have a look at the score. 15 overs gone and UAE 67 for 4. So
it's been an action-packed start of the innings and the run chase.
you see the difference between these two sides. The first drink break during the UAE innings was called after 23 overs, Sunil, 1 hour and 10-minute mark, roughly. The umpires to call the drink break. On this occasion, 15 overs. But of course, out of the 15 overs, 8 overs have been bowled by Mohammad Arafat. The Pacers, as we all know, take a little bit longer. The overs from the Pacers are a little bit longer than the spinners. UAE persisting with spin throughout the inning. Just the 1 over from the pacer earlier, Harit Shetty, but completely different story on the other side. So looks like there'll be a change in bowling. Pratish will take a break.
Aryan Raju Bisht, vice captain, being brought into the attack.
Aryan Raju Bisht, they need wickets here, Sunil. This game heavily in the UAE corner, but not over. If they can pick up 1 or 2 over here in quick succession, expose the tail of the UAE team, they will feel that they're still in this game. And I really like this from Oman. They don't give up until the last moment. The captain has full trust on his bowlers to do the job for him. And once again over here, Bish
Starts off well, hitting the length. Tall off spinner. Aryan Bisht, thought Aryan and the left-handed Ashish Kumar were looking good. And Oman were batting, and unfortunately both fell in the same over, giving a huge setback for Oman. Nicely nudged on the leg side, set off for the run quickly, misfield there, allowing it for a comfortable single.
Yeah, the batters got off to good starts on the Omani side, but were just not able to capitalize. And once again, they'll feel they were about 50, 60 short here today. You see with the bowling effort, that one beating the outside edge on that time. Bish, the great bowling. Yeah, coming back to that point, I think they'll feel they're 50 to 60 runs short because 160, 170 on this UKM ground will be a very competitive score from the kind of cricket we've seen over the last 4 or 5 days. Bowling is strong and they can definitely defend a 160, 170 total, Oman.
Definitely something more and better to bowl at for the Omani bowlers. Nevertheless, they're trying very hard out here, picking up 4 wickets, trying to sneak in with 1 or 2 more to be coming back into the game. Meanwhile, the UAE batters are consolidating through Parashar, displayed good temperament, joined by Maruf Merchant. Poor delivery, gets the treatment, shot on the leg side, just helping it on its way to a comfortable 4. 16 overs gone, UAE 72 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Yeah, that was otherwise a very good over from Aryan until that final ball giving away the boundary. He really kept the screws tight until the final over, and Pratish is going to take the ball from the other end. I believe they gave Mohammad Arfat a break here, Sunil, maybe just to change ends for him. The other day against Qatar, Mohammad Arfat bowled from the other end most of his overs. Today he bowled from a different end. And maybe...
Indeed, it's Mohammad Arafat that's continuing again, Umair.
Once again, confused by a different fielder taking off his hat near the umpire. But no, it is Mohammad Arfat. It is Mohammad Arfat indeed who's taking the ball. And no doubt he's an exceptional talent as a pacer. He's able to bowl these long spells, not something that we see, but what's important to note is that he's able to maintain his pace, bounce, and variations as well, and that's why the captain trusts him with such long spells.
Monumental effort this by the young pacer, Mohammad Arafat, running in to send in. Starts off well again and a terrific diving effort by the keeper. Excellent effort, saved a certain single. Need those kind of efforts, some magic moments on the field for Oman to come back into this game.
That's Rahil Habibullah, the keeper. He is great effort from him on that occasion. And Mohammad Arfat here, how about that? Into his 8th over as a pacer. I remember we saw a bit of this from New Zealand in the 2015 World Cup that was being held at home. They played most of their fixtures, at least until the final, at home. And Tim Southee and Trent Bolt were bowling 10 on the trot in that World Cup in each of the games. Arfat once again, and this time beating the outside edge. Very close to the outside edge on that occasion.
What an effort this has been. Unlucky not to find the edge on that occasion. Such a consistent effort this by Mohammad Arafat.
Just coming back to that point, New Zealand made the final of that World Cup in 2015, and what was important to notice over there was Trent Bolt and Tim Southee in each of their group stage games bowled out 10 on the trot. So first 20 overs from their 2 opening bowlers, and because they were in such good form, they would pick up 4 or 5 wickets within the first 20 overs, and that's how New Zealand reached the finals of that World Cup in 2015. And on this occasion, he's got him!
Gets his well-deserved 5th wicket. Mohammad Arafat on fire here.
This game is on over here, Sunil. Mohammad Arafat for his 5th one. And his pace and bounce has been bothering all the batters. And what's important to note over here is that he's picked up the wicket of Dhruv Parashar, the key wicket, the number 3 batter, surprised him with the bounce on that occasion, and there was a short fielder there to take the catch over there, and the 5-4 for Mohammad Arfat, but the job is not yet done.
Soft dismissal, but what a well-deserved wicket this. Outstanding effort by Mohammad Arafat, sending in his 8th over on the trot. Is truly commendable. Beg your pardon, 9th over and picking up his well-deserved fifer. Monumental effort this by Mohammad Arafat.
Yeah, look, he only has 9 more balls to come over here, Sunil, and they will really be looking to make those 9 balls count. The UAE now 72 for 5.
In a spot of bother, and Oman team sensing something here, they are going to go all out. Exciting contest this on the cards, Umair.
Real exciting team Oman. They have not let this game go, even though they got not a big score on the board over there to defend. And this is why I feel they were short, maybe even just 40 short. 150 maybe even would have been competitive over here, because they are so good in the field and with the ball. And Mohammad Arfat, can he do it? Can he pick up a couple of more wickets here in the remaining 9 deliveries of his 10 over spell?
That's the excitement all about here.
Danish Suri has walked out to bat. He'll be facing the music from Mohammad Arfat. And a good quick delivery to welcome him to the crease, Suri.
I would definitely like to see a slip here. He is running in and giving it everything. New batter should be having an extra catching option, Umair.
39 runs more needed for UAE to win this game, but Oman is not going to make it an easy 39 runs over here. Mohammad Arfat, what a talent he is. An absolutely wonderful talent, Mohammad Arfat. And a slower one over there on that occasion, trying to make Suri play, but Suri getting out of the way of that one.
Mixing it up nicely here, Mohammad Arafat. Earlier we saw the bouncers and the slower ones, topping up with his very, very accurate off-stump line.
Yeah, I wonder with 8 balls left in their spell, at that point where the slower one was the right option. A new batter, he should really be testing him with his pace. That's what he's known for, and a new batter on the crease. Final ball of the 17th over coming up. UAE 72 for 5. Danish Suri on strike against Mohammad Arfat. Can he get another one? And what a delivery over there from Mohammad Arfat. He did really well to get out of the way of that one. 72 for 5 after 17. Sunil, what an effort.
Great way to end the over for a new batter. This boy is all about attitude. Bowling his 9th over, sending in a bouncer in the last ball of the over is unbelievable effort and enthusiasm by Mohammad Arafat. Take a bow, young man.
Yeah, he's done really well, but Oman will feel that they have a chance in this game, and in order for Oman to win this match, the other bowlers have to chip in with the wickets. Not just Mohammad Arfat, the Bisht, the Pratish over here are going to have to start chipping in with the wickets. Sunil, Bisht continuing for his 2nd over here, and if these spinners can start picking up wickets now, this game will be turned on its head.
And more importantly, he should not be giving away any easy runs, Bisht. He needs to keep it quiet and tidy, assuming that Mohammad Arafat is going to be sending in one more in the final over of his 10 over spell.
Yeah, absolutely. Good point there. Bisht once again cut away this time and misfielded, and that's exactly what they do not need. Giving away one extra run that was hit straight into the hands of the point fielder, but the fielder misfielding that one, giving away an extra run over there to Maroof Merchant on that occasion, brings Danish Suri back onto the strike.
Oman cannot afford such lapses now. They are fighting for every run, trying to make a match out of this.
73 for 5, 17.3 gone, 17.2 gone rather. They've taken the slip fielder out on this occasion. The slip fielder moving back to the short third man region, as we see.
That's a much better line and length, getting the batter onto the front foot. Tanishuri under a bit of a pressure considering the situation. Punches nicely but straight back to short mid wicket. No run. Aryan's job should be to keep it really, really tight, not give anything away.
Oh,
huge appeal! Very, very confident appeal.
The umpire not looking interested, but that was excellent effort from the keeper. A quick collect and got rid of the bails. And I do think that the back foot of Suri on that instant was in the air for a very short period of time. But I think he got it down just in the nick of time. The umpire was never interested there. And
anxious movement this for Tanishuri or any new batter.
And we see quickly the captain changing to a more aggressive setup here. Field back in place. A slip back in place rather. And a quick single on this instance. A better throw would have had him struggling.
Straight to the square leg fielder who was in the 30 yards. That ideally should not have been a single. But the batter set off really fast and comfortably making it in the end.
So now 18 overs are gone. Sunil 74 for 5. UAE, and Arafat is going to continue for his 10th. What a monumental spell this has been. An absolute marathon from Arafat. And important to note that he has not lost out on any pace into his 10th over bounce. And look, he has to pick up wickets here in his 10th over. He's picked up 5 already. If he can pick up 1 or maybe 2 in this over, this game will be turned on its head. This game will be going down right to the wire. Mohammad Arafat, can he do it? Running in. Arafat on this occasion, a shorter delivery. Suri will feel really happy to get off the strike against this quality pace bowling.
This is one of the best pace bowling spell that you will get to see. Every level. Not often do you see a pacer giving in 10 overs on the trot. Not only that, more importantly, picking up 5 big and important wickets in the course of that spell. It's been outstanding by Mohammad Arafat.
What a bouncer on that occasion, Arafat. That is just absolutely wonderful bowling over here. On that occasion, Merchant Maroof managing to get out of the way of that one. Umpire signaling one bouncer of the over. There's allowance of 1, and that's the one right there. But he certainly looks like a young man that is ready for cricket at a high level.
It's been an absolute delight and pleasure to watch this high quality spell from a young and raring pacer.
Can he do it? The captain just having a quick word with him. They need another one from him. They need him to take them to the tail of the UAE lineup. Merchant Maroof on strike. A full and a fast one cut away on that occasion. That's going to run down to the third man for a single. Brings the new batter Tanish Suri on strike again. And look, if he can pick up another wicket over here, Sunil, that would mean that the tail of this UAE lineup would start, and the rest of the bowlers will be looking to bowl at the tail. If he can just get rid of another batter over here, Suri. Let's see if he can do it.
He has 3 deliveries to go at the new batter. I'm sure he would want the new batter to be on strike on all the 3 deliveries.
Straight and fast. That's what's needed from Mohammad Arafat.
Goes in for the slower an option, slightly off target, outside the off stump. Tanish Shuri happy to let it go to the keeper. He has to make the most of these two deliveries, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the slower ball not a good option over there. Of course, these youngsters are still learning, but this is 50 over cricket. He's in the middle of an exceptional spell. They'll just be happy to let those go to the keeper. He has to bowl straight and fast, and he has to bowl in the stumps, and he has to try and get this wicket over here. Can he do it? Mohammad Arfat once again running in. Suri on strike.
Didn't carry to third man. It'll be interesting to watch if it's a boundary, because the fielder thought, or the umpire is thinking that he could have stepped onto the boundary.
The umpire is checking with the fielder on that occasion. The fielder just saying that he's not too sure, maybe.
For a moment, we thought that could carry all the way to the third man. Not to be in this case.
Fielder saying that that was not a boundary. So the umpires are going to take the fielder's word for it on this occasion. But what a bouncer that was. Almost creating another opportunity, making the batter play most importantly. And that raced away to the third man and not able to take the catch there. It would have taken an exceptional effort to catch that anyway. But in the end, also stopping some valuable runs for this team. In the end, telling the umpire that that did not cross over, and the umpire taking the field as well. Right then, Arfat once again.
What an outstanding spell of fast bowling. As good as what you can ever get to see. 10 overs on the trot, picking up 5 quality wickets, conceding just 36 runs. Mohammad Arafat, outstanding spell.
You can see all his teammates running up to him and telling him that he's done really well for the team over here, and he has done really, really well. Exceptional effort from Mohammad Arfat over here. He's really bent his back and put in an absolute wonderful performance for his team. Now it's up to the rest of the bowlers. Can they pick up another 5 wickets? 34 more runs needed for UAE to get over the line, and they're not going to make it easy, Oman, by any means.
Meanwhile, the off spinner continues. Aggressive intent that from Tanish Shuri, stepping down and looking to hit, not getting the elevation, managing a single to long on.
They're coming down the track on that instance, Merchant again.
Be a huge sigh of relief for UAE, seeing Arafat spell, and that could have been an uncut opportunity. I think the bowler warned the non-striker Tanish Shuri on that occasion. Thick outside edge, beats the slip fielder, races away to the boundary. Lucky 4 runs this for Maruf Merchant.
Yeah, welcome boundary, but have a look at the position of that slip fielder. He needs to be a lot finer than that. That was not well placed over there at all, I must say, from Oman. Off spinner on display. The slip fielder needs to be a lot closer to the keeper.
4 lucky runs, but 4 runs nevertheless for UAE.
I think if that slip fielder was well placed over there, that would have been another wicket.
What a sensational stop that for someone who has just given us 10 overs on the trot. What an outstanding athlete Arafat is.
Yeah, wonderful there from Arafat. Not easy to bowl 10 overs and then giving it all in the field, but got to feel that chance in that over at the first slip.
Once again, this time way wide of slip. Races away to another boundary in the region. Second of the over.
Lucky on that occasion. UAE welcome boundary for them, welcome couple of boundaries for them, but you still got to feel that the first one should have been taken. The slip was not placed well, and when the game is come down to such a fine margin, you really got to take those opportunities, and that could be the game right there for UAE. Happy to just play it off his hips for a single this time round, but you got to feel Maruf has done the job in this over. Two boundaries, both not very convincing, off the edge running down to the third man region, but UAE will take it nevertheless. So doesn't matter how they come. 20 overs are now gone. UAE 87 for 5. Going to be down to Pratish. If can Pratish pick up a few wickets in quick succession, I mean, full marks to Oman to make a game out of this, because UAE were looking like in swift control of this game, but Mohammad Arafat turned this game on its head with that wonderful spell of 10 overs, and now it's going to be down to the other bowlers. Pratish.
Good fielding effort. All these runs matter for Oman. Change of ends for Pratish. Let's hope he gets some spin and bounce out of this end, searching for his first wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to have to look at Pratish for wickets. He's the other strike bowler, but it's been Mohammad Arafat's show today.
Standing tall and punching that beautifully to long off is Maruf Marchand. He is growing in confidence here.
After the end of Arafat's spell, UAE once again looking comfortable over here.
Good consistent areas by Pratish, looking to get into this rhythm from where he left in his first spell. Had excellent control. Bowled 4 overs from the other end earlier.
This time cut away, no fielder in that region, that's going to run away for 4.
Too much width on offer, it's getting bad on ball. See the replay, how far that was wide, not too much wide. That exquisite timing on that occasion by Tanish Suri.
Yeah, Tanish Suri and Maruf Marchand looking a lot more comfortable now, and UAE once again tightening their grip on this game. They looked in trouble when Arafat was bowling, but now looking a lot more comfortable. The UAE side, they were favourites coming into this one, but let me tell you what, Oman really made a match out of it. Mohammad Arafat, what a talent he is.
Another short ball, this time play and a miss. That brings the end of the 21st over. UAE are 92 for the loss of 5 wickets.
So now Bisht continuing over here. These two spinners to make something happen for Oman, they need wickets. The other day against Qatar, it was the spinners show, Bisht and Pratish, but even then, Arafat picked up 2 wickets, 2 very important wickets. Today, picking up 5, so 7 wickets for him in this tournament so far. and he has been really impressive. I think the senior side over in Oman will be watching his performance over here, and I feel he's ready for a much higher level of cricket already. Arafat, what a player he is, and I say that not just because he's a good bowler, it's the level of fitness that he possesses as well, which just kind of shows you that he might be ready for the next level of cricket. Mohammad Arafat, definitely the one to watch out for. Probably will be getting some chances for the Oman senior side at some point in the future.
Well, that was delightfully driven. The previous ball, Aryan Raju has to pick up a wicket. Hopefully induce another edge this time around. What a pick that is! Picked up the length so quickly. Hoisted it over the square leg boundary for a huge six. Tanish Suri. Excellent shot that.
He smashed that one straight into the UAE dugout, and his team was delighted at that one. That will really release the pressure. Have a look at that one. Straight into their dugout, and Amar Badami, I think it was, that spatted up there near the boundary, taking a wonderful catch there. And UAE are on their way, just 12 away now, and he's gone for it once again, and that's going to be a boundary. The fielder in the end almost getting there, but not quite. And have a look at this, Suri.
Cutting loose here on this over. Picked up one over the square boundary. This one much in front. No chance for the mid-off fielder.
The fielder in the end did a good effort to get to that one, but not able to stop that. So Bish to Suri, and this time he's got him!
Cotton ball appeal. The batter is not convinced. Think the umpires are going to have a chat. Be interesting.
The batsman is asking the umpires about that one, but the Oman is convinced that that's taken, and Aryan Bish gave him a bit of a send-off, telling him to go back to the locker room. I believe the umpires are going to give this one out. There's really no reason to believe that didn't carry. Really nicely taken there by Bish, but the umpire is still having a chat.
It's about whether the catch was taken cleanly. I think the umpires deciding that it wasn't. The benefit of doubt going to the batter on that occasion.
The Oman team did not look happy with that decision. They think they had their man. We see the captain is having a chat with the umpire, and he's basically questioning the umpire, saying that you are standing at square leg. You might not have seen that one properly. That was taken. But unfortunately, young man, the umpire's decision is final.
22 overs gone. UAE 103 for the loss of 5 wickets.
We saw yesterday Mohammad Ahmed Raza, the captain of Saudi Arabia, showing a little bit of dissent to the umpire and was not looked at in good light by the match referee. And these youngsters should play with a bit of discipline. They have to respect the umpire's call. DRS or any review system not at play in this tournament, so you just have to respect the umpire's call. And think about it this way: the umpires don't often change the call that they've made. In fact, they never do that, so you just have to accept it at that point, and really no point in arguing.
Meanwhile, Pratish continues with his wrist spin, still searching for his first wicket. UAE cruising along nicely.
They're only 8 away from a win over here, UAE, and on the leg side this time, and the wides are obviously not going to help their cause now. 7 more runs needed for UAE to get over the line. It was looking like they were in a bit of spot of bother when Arafat was bowling, but as soon as Arafat's spell ended, they went on the attack. They really took Bisht on. I think the plan as well, or the batters decided, or maybe it was the message from the dressing room that Bisht is the bowler that they're going to go after, and Suri in the previous over really going after Bisht, Tanish Suri, and what an inning Maruf Merchant has played as well over here. He faced the brunt of Mohammad Arafat and survived it. Huge appeal on this instance, and that one probably down leg. On that occasion, the umpire not interested. I must give a lot of credit to Maruf Merchant because he's the only batter that survived Mohammad Arafat.
Yes, he has been sensible, courageous, and trying to finish the job for his team. Another play and miss. Tanish Shuri seems to be strong, square of the wicket on either side. Looking to cut on that one. Maybe a tad too close for him to cut. Missing it. Much better length that from Pratish. Getting the batter on to the front foot.
This game all but over, going to the UAE side. 6 more runs needed for UAE. They have plenty of time and plenty of wickets in hand to do it. And this time played away onto the offside, and that's a drop catch. No, no, no.
Mustaqim Saeed, the erring fieldsman there, straight into the hands, should have been taken. Unfortunately for Pratish, put down. That's the end of the 23rd over. UAE or 105 for 5.
Yeah, look, even after the spell of Arafat, there has been a few chances that have gone begging. One, I got to think on the bowling of Bisht, where the slip was positioned not correctly, I feel, and that one going begging. And on this occasion, it was really an easy catch. I know the game is all but over, but you never know in the game of cricket. A wicket, a couple of quick wickets in quick successions, even 5 runs or 6 runs could become very difficult to score. But you have to take your chances. Not taking the chance on that occasion, and this game looking like it's over at the moment. 6 more runs needed for UAE to get over the line.
Reminds me of the Jonty Rhodes video we were discussing about fielders dropping catches, more so because they're not alert or ready and expecting the ball to come. I guess it was a case on this occasion for Mustaqim Saeed.
Yeah, he's with.
And he comes back, contributes with the ball, picks up a wicket of his very first delivery.
Syed Mustaqim over here with the ball, and that's a good delivery over there. But more importantly, why haven't we seen Syed Mustaqim? If he is able to bowl seam up, and if he is able to bowl seam up well, perhaps could have been a good bowling partner to Mohammad Arafat. The pace from both ends could have possibly troubled UAE, but they persisted with spin from one end. But Syed Mustaqim picking up a wicket, and this is why it's so important to take your catches, because if that catch was taken in the previous over, another wicket over here, UAE would have been 7 down, and anything can happen from there on in. Now 105 for 6. UAE just 1 shot away from winning. 111 is their target. It's just not enough runs on the board, unfortunately, today for Oman.
Bit of a casual shot that from Maruf Merchant. Change in bowling. The batter usually needs to concentrate a little bit more whenever there is an interruption or a change in bowling. Surprised him. Mustaqim actually surprised him. Pitched it right up, late on the ball, missing it all over, ending up being bowled.
Ammar Badami has walked out to bat now for UAE. 6 runs more needed. They should be looking to get this one done. And they should be looking to get this one done as soon as possible, the UAE team. They wouldn't want to lose any more wickets. Could really put the pressure on the lower order batters. Even 6 runs could feel a lot. Ammar Badami on strike against Syed Mustaqim.
Top edge not carrying on to the fielder at extra covers. How unfortunate that for Oman. First ball for the new batter. That could have almost gone to the cover fielder. Ammar Badami, the new batter, had his hearts in his mouth.
I'm just curious why Syed Mustaqim is bowling when the game is over. Sunil, he looks like a decent bowler. He could have been a good partner to Muhammad Arfat, but only getting the ball now when 6 runs are needed, and on this occasion finding the edge that might run away. Excellent effort there from the third man to save a boundary and keeping Oman in the game just by a string over there, because a boundary there, that would have been the game.
Excellent sliding stop. Ran a few yards to his right, had to sprint and slide, and did well to cut it to just 1 run.
Yeah, I'm just amazed over here, Sunil. Syed Mustaqim looks like a very capable bowler. Not bowling earlier. Only getting the ball, only getting the nod when only 6 more runs are needed. I know they didn't have enough runs on the board, but UAE certainly seemed like they struggled with the pace of Arfat. I feel that he could have been a good partner to him, because Bisht was being picked on by the UAE batters as well, and Mustaqim once again running in over here.
Driven straight to covers. Yes, as they say, Umair, there are no ifs and buts in cricket. Is what it is. But he has been impressive. Mustaqim in his first over picked up a wicket right in his first delivery, and I'm sure he's all charged up in his spell now.
Syed Mustaqim, final ball of his first over, and that is in the air. There is a fielder underneath it, and he's taken it.
Can you believe this? It was a full toss delivery. Let's watch the replay here. Full toss, and the batter managed to find the top edge. Excellent running catch that. And Oman pick up another wicket.
Perhaps height in question over there as well, but this is where you see that Oman's total just not enough. 150 would have also been very competitive. We all know that UKM hasn't been an easy pitch to bat on, and over here today now UAE needing only 5 more. Can Oman make it happen?
Tanish Shuri on that occasion will be extremely disappointed with himself.
Yeah, absolutely. What's important to note is number 9 batter is already out there to bat, and these 5 more runs that they need are going to feel like a lot. Sunil. What I would like to see is a very attacking setup over here. There's really no point trying to protect for the boundary and just go attacking all ends up, because what Oman needs to win this game over here is 3 wickets.
What an effort this has been by the Omani bowlers. They brought their team right back into the game, and that marathon spell from Muhammad Arafat, sending in 10 continuous overs, picking up 5 wickets. They should be very proud of this bowling effort.
I think they missed a trick over here today, Sunil, by not introducing Syed Mustaqim into the attack earlier. Bisht was being taken apart by the UAE batters at one point, and it would have been a good time to rest him and go to Mustaqim, but let's see.
Pratish continues his spell. Easy single given to the long off.
An easy single on offer here as well, and I don't understand why, when they only need 5 more runs, would they have that fielder deep in the first place. Now a much more attacking setup. Only the mid wicket out in the deep, and everyone else inside the circle here. A dot ball. Pratish is going to have to bowl really well, and what Pratish has to try and do is not give away any runs in this over. Try to give Syed Mustaqim a chance once again to pick up wickets in the next over.
Has been steady so far. Mix up here. The striker wanted a single. Sent back by the non-striker.
Excellent fielding effort there. They are just playing out of their skins, Oman. When you saw the 110 run score, did you expect the game to get this close, Sunil?
Absolutely not. This has been a fantastic fight back by the Omani bowlers and fielders. Played on a miss. How close was that to the outside edge? Pratish has also been extremely consistent and impressive, Umar.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure calling this game from here in the commentary box. What a low scoring thriller over here at UKM. And on this occasion, was there an outside edge there? Was that another opportunity?
Tough take for the keeper. We'll have to wait and watch if it was the edge or was there a stumping chance.
Sahil, the keeper, has been otherwise impressive today. Behind the stumps on that occasion, not able to collect that one. Pratish once again to Hardik Pai. Final ball of the 25th coming up.
Finishes us off very well. Halfway through, UAE are 107 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how Mustaqim goes over here. Mustaqim will be bowling to Amar Badami on this occasion. This game is close to being over, but look, Oman can still win this one if they pick up 3 wickets, and it's not unheard of in cricket. We have seen funnier things happen, and it could certainly happen over here as well. But UAE just one shot away from victory. Just one stroke will get them over the line. A boundary of 4 will get them to the win. I do not think that they thought it was going to be this difficult for them to get this one. But Oman making a game out of it. Mustaqim, can he do it again? 2 wickets in his previous over. The keeper standing up to Mustaqim. Syed Mustaqim. Can he pick up another one? Just one more here and then 2 wickets will be needed. 3 wickets are needed for Oman. We're out of breath calling this one here in the commentary box. What a game it has been. Absolutely wonderful game of cricket here at the UKM Oval, and it's still not over yet. And Mustaqim pulling out of that one on that occasion. 4 more runs needed for UAE, 3 wickets needed for Oman. The game still in UAE's corner, but Oman has not made this one easy on them. And what a game of cricket we've had over here today. A thriller, a low scoring thriller here at UKM. This time played away to the leg side, and great fielding effort. A 1-2 there, and just another single given away. But more importantly, the new batter Hardik Pai will now come on to the strike. Syed Mustaqim with the ball, and 3 more runs now needed. Just 3 more runs for UAE and 3 wickets for Oman to win this game. And look, they're going to have a much more attacking field setup for Hardik Pai over here. They have to go for 3 wickets. I see third man and fine leg outside the circle, and that just doesn't look like a good option at the moment.
Another attempted slower one, way off target.
That's going to be a wide, and I think that's the game right there. First of all, they didn't try to attack. They should have just really have everybody inside the circle over here. The game is all but over. You have to try and attack, put more pressure. A lot of easy singles being given away. Even now, with 2 runs needed, they need to tighten the field.
Another slower one. Mustaqim seem to be trying a lot of slower ones, but the Omani team should be very pleased with their fight back. They've managed to make it really difficult for the UAE batters and have picked up 7 wickets in this run chase. UAE, on the other hand, would have definitely wanted to chase this over more convincingly, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. That's in the air. There is a fielder underneath it. It's going to take a real good effort. And they're going to come back for a second. That's going to be the game right there. Dropped catch. It was always going to be very tough to take that one. And that's the game.
Just out of reach of the fielder. You cannot keep Mohammad Arafat off the game. Running back, diving effort. UAE win this game by 3 wickets.
I think, Sunil, Nepal would have been watching this game with a lot of interest. UAE, a team that is being pitted up against them, and I can tell you this effort is not going to be good enough against Nepal. Nepal, a very, very good, strong side. Almost a collapse in the batting order. They struggled against pace bowling today, and Nepal has quality pace bowling in the likes of Hemant and Akash Chand in their setup as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how this tournament phases out. But at the moment, the story is that UAE picks up another win over here by 3 wickets. And that means they've got 2 out of 2 wins and they are going to be leading this group now. We see a bit of discussion going on over there and a little bit unhappy, the captain of the Omani side with something, and little bit of have a look at that. There's words being exchanged between the two sides.
We just hope it's nothing major and resolved in the good spirit of the game. It is possible to lose your cool during such close games, but both teams played to their best.
We'll have a look at the match summary over here. Earlier today, Oman winning the toss and they chose to bat. Bowled out for 139.3 overs. The UAE did wonderfully well to bowl 39.3 overs in under 2 hours. So really good from UAE over there. Oman batters all getting off to a start. Mustaqim Asif Sayyed getting 20 of 28. Rahil getting 13 of 30. Ashish Kumar 16 of 63. Aryan Rajubish 14 of 36. But none of the batters were able to convert those starts into big scores. Bowling was excellent from UAE. Ayan Afzal Khan, their star bowler and their captain, picking up 3 wickets for 19 runs in their 9 overs. Harshit Shet in his 8 overs, giving away 22 runs and picking up 3. Ammar Badami in his 8 overs, 2 for 12. And Hardik Pai in his 9.3 overs, getting 20 for 2.
UAE chasing it down in 25.4 overs, 111, losing 7 wickets. Again, starts for the batters. Nobody went on to get a 50 in this game. That is disappointing. Aryan Sharma looked very good at the top, scoring 25 of just 20 deliveries, providing the early momentum. But after that, Mohammad Arafat, the Omani pacer, pulled things back with a marathon 10-over spell, conceding just 36 runs and picking up 5 huge wickets. Maruf Merchant, the other batter in the 20s, managed 24 in 38 deliveries, while Dhruv Parashar and Tanish Shuri scored 18 runs apiece. Mustaqim came in late but picked up 2 crucial wickets towards the end, while Pratish, sending in his leg spinners, did bowl very well, not picking up a wicket, along with Waji Abbas, Farishta and Aditya Parag. So story from here, UAE scraped through with a 3-wicket win over Oman. We will be joining you shortly in the post-match presentation ceremony.
So welcome to the presentation ceremony of this Group B fixture between UAE and Oman. And what a game it was. Oman winning the toss and electing to bat first. Bowled out for 110 in 39.3 overs. UAE doing an amazing job bowling 39.3 overs in just under 2 hours. So really impressive effort, a professional effort from UAE. Well done. But in return, Oman turning it on. An excellent spell from their pacer, Arfat Mohammed. He certainly made a game out of it, but in the end, the total maybe not enough. And UAE getting over the line in the end. So well done, UAE. You have picked up 2 wins now and looking like strong contenders to go through to the semi-final. To start off this presentation ceremony, I would just like to invite the captain of Oman just to have a quick word with us over here. Look, first of all, hard luck. I think what's wonderful about your side is that you guys never give up. You probably didn't have enough score on the board. Talk a little bit about that and then talk to me about the effort in the field from your side.
Yeah, we were run short in the first innings. If we had runs on the board, we would have been able to defend that. But the boys showed great courage and they put out the effort in the second innings and we tried our best.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep you for too long. A disappointing loss over here. But keep your heads up high. Your team never gives up in the field. Arafat Mohammed is an excellent bowler. Excellent fielding effort from your guys. Keep your heads up high. And I wish you all the best for your future fixtures. Thank you very much. And now I would like to invite the captain of UAE, Ayan Afzal Khan. Yeah, Ayan, first of all, I'd just like to talk to you about the effort in the field. You guys bowled about 23 overs in the first hour. Really professional effort. Talk to me about how you guys are able to do that so quickly.
We all are, super fit. So we did this early. Then I thought it would be raining. So we thought to, so we thought to make them all out as soon as we can. And it happened.
Okay. And just one more question. You did a really good job in the field to restrict them for 110, but you must be feeling a little bit nervous when Mohammad Arfat was bowling and your batting lineup was crumbling under the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, he bowled well. It was a superb spell. But then we were, they were, I think, maybe 15 runs short, unfortunately. So he bowled well.
Okay. Well, thank you for that and congratulations on the win, UAE. Very well done and very well played. Now, I have Mr. Buddhi with me, the match referee, to give away the Player of the Match award. And there were some excellent performances in this game. Just to call out some good performances, of course, the pacer has to get a special mention. Mohammad Arfat in his 10 overs, 2 maidens, 36 for 5. Unfortunately, ending up on the losing side, but he bowled really well. Of course, the captain, Ayan Afzal Khan, as well, bowled really well for his 9 overs, 4 maidens, and 19 for 3. But just edging over him for the man of the match for that excellent catch there in the end. Harshad Said, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 3 wickets for 22 runs. Get your award. Harshad, just a quick word over here. Both you and your captain bowled really well. A really good spell of left arm bowling. Talk to me a little bit about the variations you have. You picked up a lot of wickets with the arm ball. The other team struggled to pick that one up. Just talk to me about your bowling performance today.
Yeah, I think my main objective was to stick to the basics and I backed myself to bowl the arm balls. And I think I was getting a lot of support from the wicket, and especially I was getting a lot of support of my team. And yeah.
Just before I let you go, how about that catch to wrap up the innings in the end? I think that got you the Player of the Match award in the end.
I don't know. I just tried to. I just put like 100% effort and tried to stop the ball.
No, absolutely. Thank you very much for joining us up here. A wonderful performance, and thank you very much. So that's the story from out here in the middle. Oman batting first, getting 110 runs. UAE getting over the line with 3 wickets in hand, wins by 3 wickets, 2 wins on the board for UAE. Looks like all set to go through to the semi-finals. Let's see who they will play. We have a action-packed day tomorrow of cricket over here. That's it from us at the presentation ceremony, and thank you for joining us.